premium member on our website, overtake.gg.
It's not just about the daily news, forums, guides, and downloads. It's also a vibrant community. Premium members enjoy extra benefits such as an ad-free browsing experience, special community deals, discounts, and Overtake Turbo, which provides setups, coaching, and one free esports setup per month powered by Track Titan. There is also a racing club where you can race with great, fair people without worrying about your driver or safety rating.
And if you love unboxing sim racing gear just as we do, there's a premium member giveaway every month. You can win pedal sets, handbrakes, and nice steering wheels. Another cool feature are community reviews, so you can have a chance to contribute and share your opinion on not yet released hardware or games.
Have your voice heard and help shape the future of sim racing. Join as a premium member on overtake.gg for
Hey guys, good morning here again. Another wonderful sim racing morning here on Overtake. So welcome to the chat. Yeah, we're going. Yeah, 12 hours Le Mans here in Le Mans Ultimate is supposed to be a big stress test for their servers in order to run future 24-hour events. And we can go to in-game already because we also have, here he is, Yannik.
Good morning. Yeah, just crashed into an AI caddy here as I was waving to the camera, so that's a good start. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Hope you are looking forward to this as much as we are.
Yeah, here's our car, the Cadillac V-Series.R Hypercar. We have number 23 on the server right now. It's just a practice, so the event is starting in only 10 minutes. So we will have a little bit of a mini practice, I think, a mini qualifying, and then it goes into the full 12 hours with a full server of 62, right? 62 players.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So
and I think we got 14 splits. So despite this being a Friday morning affair for at least Europeans, it's pretty crowded. I wouldn't have thought that. It's pretty good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, let us know, guys, if you are, where you are watching from today, and if you're also planning to take on maybe tomorrow's 12-hour race, because there will be another one on the weekend for all the working class people that can't join this one today, because it's quite an interesting timing here from 11 to 11, kind of. I mean, you would probably take a day off, but would you take a day off for a test event? Maybe no. So yeah, here's our wonderful car. I wish I could just change camera from left to right as well to show you the side of the car, but that's not possible anymore. Even though I have it mapped, but you can only see the front. We have our nice fantasy sponsors, like Svensoil is the new addition. So great job there. Veg Emily is still on the car. René Bock is still on the car, and the Yahoo Yannik reference is also there. So quite cool.
Are we on Michel tires though?
We are on Michel tires, obviously.
Excellent.
Hello, race controller. Hello, race controller. Yeah, I will quickly drive. Maybe we still have a few minutes. I will quickly drive a qualifying simulation lap just to get the feel for the car. And I have not driven a single lap today. I drove a little bit yesterday evening still to kind of keep the momentum. And I had some quite some good WEC experience daily races yesterday evening. That worked pretty well. I got a 4th place in the top split, believe it or not, Yannik. Was
Ooh,
pretty
nice.
But only because really everyone falls apart in the rain. That's the big problem, it seems.
It's definitely a challenge for a lot of cars, it seems. But yeah, we'll see. I don't even know about the weather variability here, variety. So no clue if we are going to encounter any rain, but I would think so.
Yeah, but in the preview it doesn't look like there's a fixed rain actually. Like there's no 100% rain slot, I think, in the 12 hour. But maybe it's hidden.
Okay.
Maybe it's not the full scale of weather probability, because you only have, I think, 5 or 6 icons, and maybe there's more hiding in the middle of it. And there's always a chance that there's variation. So I think all of the darker clouds could mean also that it can start drizzling. So that's that.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think the biggest factor for us as the fastest class anyway is to avoid getting frustrated, because through all my practice runs, it always seemed like there would be traffic in the worst possible spots. So you can't do like anything rash or whatever. You really have to be patient, eat the time loss, and overtake where it's possible and not force the matter.
Yeah, that's.
And that can be quite tedious.
Did you have a proper breakfast, Yannik? Do you have the energy?
I did. Yes, of course. I went full healthy option this morning, so like oatmeal with yogurt and banana, some nuts. So
yeah, I also had
should be all good here.
Proper cereals. No energy drinks, because energy drinks not good, guys. They give you energy, like a peak of energy, but then they drag the energy from you. Like
crashing down, sorta.
High sugar boost is really good if you go for like 25-minute sprint race, but not for the endurance mindset. I don't know. Have you ever seen a Formula 1 driver consuming a Red Bull before a race? Probably not, right? Or do they?
I don't think so, but I mean they have like these branded drink bottles and whatnot, but I'm sure there's something different in there by or mixed by their trainers or whatever.
Yeah, I think they have these, like, what are they called?
Like these isotonic electrolyte drinks.
Yeah,
something like that. I did see NHL players drink like Coke or whatever on the bench before, but obviously that's a bit of a different story because they do like these short bursts of sprints and whatever, so it's a bit of a different story.
Yeah, it's really a good comparison, race controller. Yeah, it's like the hybrid system in the car.
True.
It's really
Except
like
we don't have an adjustment for deploy, I guess. No switch on the wheel for that.
The good part is that I had more learnings yesterday in spaces where I lost the car where I haven't lost it before. So like Porsche curves, I had a sudden traction loss, and I know how to prevent that. So some failure eliminated, hopefully. And I also got the Arnage, or everything that leads to Arnage. I got covered now. I had a mistake there, shifting down too rapidly.
Yeah, I've been there. I think the biggest problem for me used to be the Mulsanne corner properly, because of that slightly curved braking zone. And if you don't trail off the brake properly, you tend to lose the rear a bit, at least. So not a full-on spin, but you will go wide, and that costs a lot of time there.
Yeah.
But if you settle into this chill mindset of just, drive this car at a decent pace, don't push it, I think it's actually fairly comfortable now that I've gotten used to the new tire model.
Yeah. Hera Foxy, I'm pretty sure that this is not Yannick's first time on a YouTube stream.
No. It's been a while, yes, but I've been here before, yeah.
Yeah, the last time must be the interview that we had with Stephen Hood.
Stephen Hood? Yeah, probably.
But yeah, Yannick is shy of YouTube. He only likes Twitch because YouTube once shitstormed him. The Automobilista 2 crowd was not very pleased by one of Yannick's Automobilista 2 streams. I mean,
Oh well.
choosing full rain and night for a preview of a new track, yeah, debatable.
Yeah.
Maybe they had a
It
point.
wasn't a new track, but yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
It's a learning process, whatever.
It was fun. By the way, I quickly show something. I have a companion today. As you can see, I have Umbreon. Umbreon is now here, supporting us in the live stream because it's Pokemon Day, and it's not any Pokemon Day. It's Pokemon 30 anniversary. So I got Umbreon here today for the support.
I see. As you were introducing this, I was kind of thinking, hey, Henry's probably chilling somewhere in the frame, but
no, he's chilling
he's
on
not
the
Pokemon, obviously.
he's chilling on the balcony. He also
enjoying the sun.
Yeah. He was like, okay, it's proper spring time now. I chill in the clean air.
Yeah,
kinda.
rightfully so.
So here we can see it's 886 registrations, 15 splits. It's crazy.
15, jeez.
Yeah. Oh, distribution is interesting. Oh my goodness me! Why is everyone driving GT3? 600 free GTE, 195 hypercars, and only 88 LMP2s. That will mean that we have. Yeah, if you some USB device disconnected, I'm a bit afraid, but it all looks good. So we might end up with what, like 15 hypercars, 30 GT3s, and
yeah, probably, and some LMP2s probably.
Yeah,
as
it's
well.
like 6, 7, 8 LMP2s. That will be the distribution. So yeah, I hoped for some more hypercars to have like 20 hypercars and 30 GT3s, but yeah, it is what it is.
Well, let's see. I mean, I kind of get it from what I read on social media and Reddit and whatnot. I think a lot of folks, want to drive the faster cars, but think the hypercars are a little bit too complicated. So the LMP2 would be the logical choice, whereas others are probably just very comfortable in GT3s. So that makes sense. Personally, I'm very much looking forward to the first like long haul endurance race in a hypercar here. I mean, we've done Qatar in the past, of course, which was cool, but that was, I think, 6 hours and not 12, so it's a bit of a different story.
Oh, my story wasn't even uploaded yet. But yeah, then it's just in time. I saw that on Twitter, Le Mans Ultimate also replied that they're also running a team car.
Yep.
But is there an official live stream of this event? No, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, it would have been nice to have a top split. Not that we will end up in top split, but by the way, yeah, we also have a third companion today, but he will join us later. Patrick, Yannick's sim racing buddy.
Exactly. So the other half of the German sim racing podcast I'm doing, basically. That had Michel as a guest a couple times now, which was really cool. So that's kind of how we found, why we thought we should team up. Should be fun.
Is LMU actually good? I'm so tired of buying new racing games. It depends on what you want from a racing sim or racing game. If you like the track roster, if you like the approach of LMU, like the online racing works really good, like the netcode, like online racing is perfect. Single player is also not too bad, like you can run your single player races, but aside from that, there's not a career or a big championship mode or whatnot in LMU yet. So yeah, if you're more in the single player crowds, you will also get to your limits with the AI at one point. When you are a good driver, you will have certain gripes with the AI components. They work quite well, but sometimes they break a bit weirdly. But yeah, okay. Now is the big moment. Will the server blow up or not?
Fingers crossed. I shall back out of my offline practice session here.
Yeah, but so at the moment, LMU is my go-to for online racing, really.
Yeah, I'd
Really
say
like
so. I mean, I'm not really too much of an online racer, like casually. If I have time and just want to do whatever, it's usually more single-player focused stuff. But if I do feel like driving a hypercar in a somewhat more competitive environment, I'm actually drawn to LMU a lot as well. It's just really enjoyable, I think.
Oh, right now the system is calculating the splits. Takes way longer than in daily racing. Can't join the event yet. Join event button is still gray. Yeah, LMU is not really the sim that has a lot of gamey elements. It's very straight to the point, WEC proper simulation racing, so to speak. So you have to learn a lot about the vehicle dynamics, the systems, the setups, the hybrid. So depending on what car you choose, but yeah, it's quite. What I like most is the endurance and multiclass first and foremost. Like multiclass racing is for me the most fun because even if you are somewhere in no man's land and you still have some action on the track because you still have to manage the traffic, you still can gain a little bit of time and so. The races don't get too boring, even though you are on your own. Sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. When we did the LMU Masters last year, I think those were 2-hour races, right, in our racing club. Yeah, I'm already on the server actually.
Oh.
So it's split 6 out of 15 for us, so more or less in the middle.
That's good. That gives me a bit of hope.
Hope so, yeah.
I don't know what ranking it takes into consideration. Does it create an average of the drivers that registered, or is it really based on the team ranking? Because we are bronze free as many teams, because not many teams did do special events.
Actually. I see a Bratwurst racing team already, which is absolutely hilarious.
80s F1 sim environment. Yeah, I mean, I said AMS2.
Yep, definitely. Well, not quite 80s, but we have a late 70s racing club event coming up tomorrow night at Silverstone, using the it's difficult to pinpoint, but 78, 79 F1 cars, first generation ground effect, if you're wondering. So yeah, that's for retro F1 and retro anything almost. It's that's really good.
Yeah, but maybe
I enjoy as well.
Maybe Grand Pro Circuit will get into that.
Yeah, that too. I mean, it looks like Marcel, the creator, is very hung up on details, which is nice to see. Like this lovingly inserted little details, like just Marcel's pushing your car out of the way and all that good stuff. It looked pretty simmy to me as well, and from what he mentioned, there are a lot of elements that influence your driving, like the weather, shadows cast on different times of day and stuff like that. Yeah, so very much looking forward to that. Should be a really cool title to see the light this year.
Am I a maths genius or not? Because I said we are 15 hypercars and we are exactly 15 hypercars, but why can I not start driving?
Not bad. Because I'm probably in the car.
Okay.
Yep. that switch was actually blocked by my dash display. It was right in front of that.
Yeah, for me too. Take control is blocked by my dashboard. Have you loaded the setup already? No.
No, I haven't done anything yet.
Is the tire that we are using now taken already? Yeah, it is, right?
It should, yeah.
Yeah, so
I think tire allotment is for the entire weekend.
Then I will not drive any lap now.
Yeah. How many tires do we have for the 12 hours?
32.
Does it say? 32, so that's 8 sets. Okay.
It's not a lot. I mean, it should be enough.
Should be, yeah, but we really need to keep it together, because spins, as we found out, I recently did what was it, 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours of Bahrain outer in the LMP2s with Luca, my editorial colleague. And spins, if you keep or hold the brakes too much, I mean, you should hold the brakes when you spin, but if you just lock up and slide for a lot of time, that will kill your tires very, very quickly. You lose like 20-30% in one spin if you're unlucky. So we really need to look after these. I think triple stinting a medium set is perfectly possible, but yeah, we'll have to see. we'll just have to make the best of it, I think. It's an interesting factor, really, to have to manage this as well, I feel like.
And yes, shout out to all Glickenhaus, Isotta Fraschini drivers.
Do we have any of these, actually?
Let's see.
It looks like the Caddy is a bit of a meta car here.
It is, yeah, sadly it is.
We picked it because we, at first, like a month or so ago, we thought no one would pick the Caddy, or a few people would, but yeah, look how that turned out.
We were in the Caddy club before it was cool.
Yeah, kinda. And now it's too late to switch to the Peugeot, I guess. Oh well.
No, there will, like, Le Mans Ultimate will announce if there is another run of this event tomorrow. So they will announce this towards the end of this slot. So like in 12 hours. They will announce if there will be more slots. Then people can also race on the weekend the same event again.
Yep.
And yeah, the racing.
Yeah, if everything goes well today, that's the factor, I believe, right?
Yeah, the racing club is we sometimes is paid. Yeah, we Overtake Premium members can join a racing club, so it's €1 a month if you go for the yearly subscription on our website. But we here and then also have free for all events, bigger events where you don't need premium. But yeah, it is reserved more for the engaged and core parts of the community, and also well organized, so it requires some also volunteers that help us there, but yeah, also us being involved here and then. So
yeah, exactly. We have an LMU event actually tonight for those who are looking to do some online racing but solo. We have multiclass action at Portimao, so yeah, if you're looking forward to doing some online racing in our racing club in LMU again, it's back. So go check that out for sure.
So
That's a really cool idea.
The plan is basically, Yannik, to I run softs in the qualifying, and then we are going to run medium double stints, right? That's kind of, or triple stints even.
Yeah, double at least. That's easily doable. I think yesterday when I came in for the first stop, the rears were around 90% or so, maybe a bit lower, so they were still perfectly fine. That's what I'm thinking regarding triple stints. That should be perfectly okay. No. But yeah, we'll see. Quali, I think, depends on the temps too, right? If 21 degrees is probably gonna be fine for soft.
I have never seen this little, like, you see it on the top right. There's a little box now also telling you about the team members and if they are in the session. I haven't seen that before.
True.
So you see who's driving and who else is in the team. That's quite nice. My camera is now blocking it again. Sorry.
Geets there saying I should be sleeping. It's 5 a.m. where I am. Where you at, man?
Probably in the USA.
Probably, but either way, thanks for tuning in. That's some dedication.
Sounds like East Coast.
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, it's 6-hour time difference. That checks out.
Yeah, no Glicks, no Isottas, just Ferraris, Porsches, Cadillacs, and BMWs. And Aston Martins, of course, but I think the majority is really driving the Cadillac.
Yep, looks like it. Got a couple Ferraris next to us in the garages.
Let's see if we.
Of course, there's a pink number 69 Ferrari. I mean, naturally.
Sadly, I don't know anyone in this session. M. Schäfer, I think I saw before in some daily races. Let's see, P2 is who? Oh, 13 LMP2s. And GT3.
Yeah, those are going to be fun to get around.
So no one has a content creator badge. So we probably don't have.
Us.
Nah, I don't want it, to be honest. I don't want to like have this extra attention on my name in the game, and then because too often I make mistakes, and maybe sometimes you crash into people, and you don't want this stamp of, oh look, the content creator crashes into other people. So I just want to be a normal person.
Yeah, it's better, definitely. I agree.
Yeah. I want to earn my diamond, my trusted racer badge. So
Yeah, I still need to get the good driver thing, because I still haven't done 10 online races since they introduced these. I think in total I got like 30 or something, but they don't count obviously from before this. So I think that's like number 8 or something here.
From
Getting
Canada,
there.
yeah, okay, Canada, of course.
Nice.
Yeah, the livery is not complete. We don't have Visit Canada on this. True.
Oh, boo.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
why is it so dark? No, it's not. Okay, the weather.
Just scrolling over now.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so I will do 2 laps probably. We have 15 minutes. Yeah, I will do 2 laps. That should be enough. I mean, I can also drive a bit more. Yeah, let me actually do 3 laps. I mean, this tire will be thrown into the bin anyways then afterwards.
Depends, I'd say.
Yeah, so
I mean, we do have a full day-night cycle, right? So it might be a thing to switch to softs during the night.
Yeah, but like we
it's
said,
colder.
if we triple stint mediums, we have enough tire sets. This is what I say now. Let's see how it will actually.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, like I keep droning on about, it's more about the temps rather than the longevity regarding the different compounds there. So if we're facing a triple stint at night, it's probably better to go for softs then, because they will be more in their operating window, I think.
But why is qualifying now in the dark?
That's a Le Mans thing. I think they do that in real life as well.
Okay. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's not on the same day, of course.
Yep. That would be excessive. Cool, but excessive.
Okay, let's go, guys. We are on the track. And my wheel camera died. Again, died already yesterday.
Hooray.
Yeah, then I turned it just off.
Interesting fact, you could have done some practice rounds, use tires reset after practice. That's good to know.
Okay, cool.
Well, I mean, we've practiced a bunch before, so it should be alright, I guess. Also, the overview said 0% chance of rain for the race, so we should be going through this in the dry, hopefully.
Sadly, I mean, I was kind of hoping for rain now.
I mean, yeah, for competitive advantage, maybe that would have been interesting. Yep. Point.
This weather looks quite nice, though.
I'm just watching you using like the TV sort of cam, the trackside cams, and god damn, the lighting in LMU is on point when it's darker. It's looking so good.
I think I'm fine in Indianapolis now. I think I overcome this.
Is it just me, by the way, or does this livery give anyone else slight Lambo SC63 vibes? The chrome center, orange and teal, which isn't quite red and green, but close enough, I guess. From the front, it kind of looks like it a little bit, I think.
I just realized that our middle part is chrome.
Yep.
Ooh. That's the proper Cadillac way.
Yes, very fancy. Okay, it's surrounded by black in the center as well, so it's not quite the Lambo colors. If there's more light on it, it doesn't look quite as Lambo-y, I guess. Yeah.
I can feel the track is a little bit colder.
Always so terrifying to go close to that wall after the first 2 Porsche curves there.
Absolutely. I've been there multiple times.
Yeah. I mean, the thing you have to keep in mind, if you're taking that sequence very well, you're in 6th gear there, like at close to 300 kph. That's insane speeds for a corner like that.
Okay, I'll do a first safer one, just to have a lap time. Not pushing too much the limits.
Porsche curves are my fave part of the track. Yeah, same thing here, Skeets there. It's there, if you hook it up right there, it's just bliss. It's so cool to fly through there, especially in a prototype. The speed and you know, the amount of momentum you can carry through these corners is just sublime, really. Honestly, though, the run up to Indianapolis has kind of grown on me as well, even though it's not like full throttle the entire time. But just, you know, chucking the car into that slight right kink before the actual turn in 6th gear still. That's pretty cool. Pretty on the edge as well.
My favorite part is the Mulsanne straight. It's just my favorite in the mall.
So fun. Because Caddy go brrr.
No, this is really my favorite piece of this track because it's one of the tracks where you have this cooldown. So you're not like, especially for streamers. sounds funny, but
yeah,
having a little moment to look at the chat and reset yourself. It's
yeah, that's very different from, like, I mean, Daytona. Oh, hello.
I braked way too early and somehow still ended up in village.
Interesting. I was about to say, there's like certain tracks where you can just do stint after stint after stint and it's not a problem. Le Mans is one, Daytona is another. The complete opposite, of course, is the Nordschleife, where at least I, myself, am completely done, like, mentally after a double stint. After 2 hours in a GT3 there, it's just, nah, I need a break.
I have a purple sector too,
though. Constant action. Yeah. That's pretty good. Mulsanne, a streamer's best friend since insert year here. Yes, Alexis, indeed. Even more so without the chicanes. Although, then it can catch you out quite badly because of that slight right kink towards the end. You just, you know, completely blank out that that's there. It looks silly. Bathurst is also good for that. Yeah, it has this like short burst of adrenaline, relatively short anyway, over the top of the mountain, but then a lot of straights as well.
Yeah, a good endurance track needs a long straight. Nordschleife, Oettinger Röhr.
Yep.
Other example.
Yeah, true. In a way, Sebring somewhat. So just thinking about that since we're racing that in the racing club in March, actually. But yeah, it works. It's not as long as at other tracks, but it's alright, I guess. Because especially since you got two, pretty much. It's like the back straight and then the main straight right after each other, pretty much. So that's okay.
330 with gravel pits. Not too bad.
That is not bad at all, actually, yeah. Well, let's not do the rally thing. I know you were very excited about the AC Rally update yesterday.
Yeah, but Monte Carlo is a bad rally. It doesn't have gravel.
True.
It's not any gravel. Not even on the outside.
True. There's lots of fireworks I found. I briefly gave that a go yesterday as well, and the atmosphere is just so good. Oh my god.
It's
I really
good,
nailed that. Alexa says, fun fact, my one and only endurance race around Lemons was hosted on RF2 using somewhat questionable BMW M3s for a 3-hour online event. Spa Historic is the fastest track in AMS2 using these cars. 3-minute laps over 14 kilometers. Yeah, that's an insane kind of track. I love it. Especially in these, in the period correct F1 cars. It will just give you a whole different level of respect for what they were doing back then. It's just nuts that they actually drove there in these unsafe things and like bathtubs full of fuel at 300 kph. Should be even crazier once they release like the Porsche 917 and stuff that also raced there, and that was much faster than F1 cars at the time. So if you're like approaching Stavolo at 340 or something, that's gonna be proper, yeah, proper razor's edge kind of stuff there. Already 2 seconds up on the Delta, nice.
Yeah, but I'm still struggling with the sun corner.
Yeah.
I'm not used to it in the dark, so I'm not super good in the...
Good point, yeah.
Yeah.
I always use the little flag board as a bit of a brake marker there on the inside. That kind of works. I think that should be visible in the dark as well, but I'm not sure. It's definitely enough time for another one after this, so
yeah,
do your thing.
Yeah, I have enough fuel. One more lap fuel. I will not get a 325, I can tell you that.
Race Control TR asking why did we choose the Cadillac? Is there a reason for it? Yes, kinda, because all three of us are very, let's say, particular in our preferences for cars, so the logical compromise between the BMW, the Peugeot and the Toyota was the Cadillac, somehow. Now the thought behind that was that at the time, like a month or so ago, we were thinking, yeah, it's probably not going to be picked by too many people because all you saw online was Ferraris usually, and I mean the Aston Martin was pretty popular, Porsche somewhat, but not that many caddies. And
yes!
Now we rock up to the race. Oh, hello, nice. Yeah, now we rock up to the race and we are basically competing in the Caddy Cup.
Yeah,
that was a bit unexpected.
Kinda happy about it because the Toyota would have been horrible.
Yeah.
It's not an... Okay, this lap is done. Yeah, no, I can't get better.
Also, Caddy sounds good, yes. That's also a reason. I mean, honestly, that was kind of like, yeah, but it sounds cool, let's just choose that.
I had a little track limit, I had to slow down, and that will never be a good lap then. But yeah, it's good enough, like, this is more than what I hoped for. My goal was 328 flat, and this is 327.5. I don't know if the car is a bit really quicker in the cold, maybe, but it's okay.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah, this should get us maybe a top 5, top 6 finish in the quali. Okay, good.
Let's hope so. We're third right now with 1.4 seconds of a gap to P4, so...
Yeah. Yeah, the Caddy, the big advantage of the Caddy is really... it sounds nice, it drives quite smoothly. It has good energy management, so you can always toggle between 20 and 30 kilowatts and you are good. So it's quite easy to manage, good to drive, sounds good. So yeah, it's a logical choice for many, it seems. But I would never have expected it to blow up like this. Yeah.
No, not at all.
The other reason is we are, of course, sponsored by Cadillac.
Yeah. At this point, we've been paid by everyone on the sun.
We're all driving Cadillacs also in our spare time. So
yeah, this very car actually, the super secret street legal version of the V-Series.R.
Yeah,
Don't tell anyone though.
It's my my Brötchen bringer.
Yeah, let me just grab something from the supermarket real quick. Roar. Whole town's like, the hell's going on?
I like driving the Isotta. It feels like a Honda Accord. Honda Accord is pretty underrated, I'd say.
In the Burger King parking lot. Yeah.
I mean, there've been the videos, rally drivers in McDrives, but it would be
that's funny as hell.
Pretty nice if they would do that with a hypercar. But these things are also quite big. I don't know if they fit in the American McDrive, maybe yes, but not in the German McDrive.
I mean, yes and no. If you, especially like the BMW and I think the Mustang are the worst offenders in the GT3 class, which I mean, they are relatively big for road cars, but still within road car boundaries. If one of these rocks up next to them, they are tiny. So they are long, yes, but not very big otherwise, I think. So
Yeah, turn radius will also be a problem. I don't think that these cars have a
fair.
great turning circle.
Now, is there an Assetto Corsa free roam map that has a McDrive-ish thing
Oh,
that we could put a hypercar into?
yeah, we should actually build that. Maybe it's a sponsorship opportunity, like McDonald's. Call us. We make a nice sim
Yep,
racing
we're here
video
for
happen. Yeah. Someone snatched the P2. But there's only 3 more. Another position. Another pole setter, Zoltan Boda in the Cadillac as well. Snatched the pole position.
325.5. The crazy thing is the real life pole was 323 or something last year, I believe, which is just, I mean, how? It's crazy fast.
Yeah. But the fastest drivers right now in LMU also do 23s. I saw a high 22 even, I think.
That's really just absolute insanity,
So,
if you ask me.
It seems like it's quite realistic.
You would think so, because we are nowhere near the level of like top level WEC drivers. No way. So if we could actually manage these times, that would be a bit concerning, I guess. In the sense that we didn't get a call from Ferrari or I don't know,
Cadillac.
Grab their car.
Call us. Survive T1 is the mission. It's the most critical
Always
of the whole race to survive that. And I can imagine that in these events there are many drivers that casually drop into this and maybe are a little bit overwhelmed with the brakes and all of that. So we are in P5 it seems. So we are on the left side. And that is good because is the pole on the left in Le Mans?
I'm not sure.
I hope so because
it might be.
I really want the left lane. Left lane is my safe spot for T1. Yeah, P5 is really, really solid. Like I said, I really wish there would be rain. Because I have quite a good rain pace by now in Le Mans. But yeah, maybe in the real 24 that is coming then.
Whenever that happens. But yeah, that's one I'm very much looking forward to. I mean, if you've read the stream announcement on Overtake, you probably know this already, but Le Mans 24 in sim racing is still a bit of a bucket list item for me, and I think for you as well, right? We talked about this before. So yeah, I was a bit disappointed to see this being reduced to 12 hours, although I get the reasons, but yeah, still very much looking forward to an actual 24 in LMU. Hypercars are all in the pits, so it should be P5 indeed. Apparently we're waiting on a single LMP2. No, a couple more, actually. P5 is a solid start, yeah. Fingers crossed it stays.
Camera's dead.
Ooh, there's a big no in chat. I think there was someone... Oh, track limit, okay. Guess someone was up on their delta and then just ran wide by a millimeter or something.
Camera. I think it's USB again. Yeah, no, the camera is not doing anything. Yeah, then we race without wheel cam. I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's just a little bonus extra.
Yeah.
No one is paid for that.
No wheel cam, just real cam.
Oh, I hear we are going.
Go to the grid for a race.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Set up. So 2 minutes. That's chill.
Plenty of time, yeah.
Yeah, setup looks good. Pretty warm, but ideal for medium tires, I believe. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
49 degrees track temp is definitely medium territory, I'd say.
Then I'll get started with 40 kilowatts, or maybe 30. So if I forget about it, I will not run out of energies too soon. That should be
I'll
good.
try to think about this as well.
Yeah, no tire change and just lapping whenever the fuel is empty for now. It should be okay. Good. Tires are quite cold though. 30 degrees only. Are you usually not starting with 50?
Don't think so. There's no tire warmers, so
Okay, yeah, but okay. In the daily racing event, I started with 50. This week.
interesting. I mean, maybe they had it switched on there, and opted for the more authentic option here. Probably, I don't know.
What Jadis
Why
is
is
doing?
there someone on wets?
Jadis is soloing the event. Oh.
Oh damn! All right. I think that's just a bug in the HUD here, because it looks like mediums that they have on visually, but the overview says wets. I don't think anyone. I mean, not this many people would do wets. That would be a bit ridiculous.
T1 Survivors Club.
Like, oh,
I want to join that. Okay.
fingers crossed. Yes.
Yeah, be careful. That's exactly what I was thinking. So yeah, here we go.
All right. Good luck. Let's not die, turn 1, ideally.
Oh, now the tire is at 56. It jumped.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
It's not stone
Take
cold.
it, I suppose. I mean, it makes sense with the surface temp being 49 or something. They will heat up. Just don't crash right away. We'll try our best, hopefully.
We talked about McDonald's. The car in front, like the Aston Martin, is McDonald's sponsored.
Oh damn!
No way.
Is it really? I can't tell right now.
Yeah. There's a big McDonald's logo on his on the blue car, the blue Aston Martin.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
I don't know if he's actually sponsored by McDonald's, but who knows?
Would be hilarious, actually. Let's see here, Aston Martin.
What's up with the LMP2 field? Did I miss anything?
Oh yeah, they do have a Mackey's logo in it. Sorry for the terrible UK impersonation there.
GT3. Okay. Yeah, it's big. But there are many cars starting from the pits apparently in the other classes.
Oh, all right.
I don't know if they have.
Interesting approach.
Yeah, the
GT3 field is long.
This is very long. Yeah. Can I see them? No, I don't see too many cars because I have limited visible cars in LMU.
The standings also only show me the hypercar class, so can't really check right now. But anyway,
I'm always so afraid of spinning in the final chicane in the formation. Yeah.
Alright, let's go. 12 hours of Le Mans underway. Ooh, of course. An overly motivated Porsche.
My God, we were quite lucky.
Yeah, but really nothing you could do there. I mean...
Yeah, we are still there. But our front left is kind of dead. It's 85%. Yeah. But the car... The car is intact.
Yeah, it's showing orange damage for me in the
yeah, me
rear,
too.
But
it's okay.
Then it's okay. But yeah, that was...
was it my fault though?
No. That was just the Porsche going for a gap that wasn't there, really. See the replay here. Wait. Yeah. That's like just the guy not taking it easy into that first kink to the right there. That's the whole issue, I think.
So the tire vibration in the steering wheel is not too crazy, no? Could have been worse. Like this, you know, this R factor 2 vibration.
Yeah.
It's still okay. Okay, now it gets worse as the faster we go.
I mean, he kind of holds.
Oh, is he braking early? Holy moly!
All right, I should go back to live, I guess.
My God, is he braking early?
Yeah, I think the only thing that's really affected is the front left, but yeah, let's see.
The other tires are good. But we were
Yeah,
flying
they look
straight through the field, right? We were super lucky to escape that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, damage is not a big factor either. It doesn't give me the option to set it to repair, so if you can't do that, it's usually not a huge factor.
It's just a few scratches, it's fine.
Yeah.
We will maybe have like -2 or 3 kph top speed, something like that.
Yeah, maybe. If that, yes. Alright,
yeah.
gained a position at the start somehow, so that's nice.
But I'm so frustrated by people that just don't chill.
Yeah. Got like 12 hours to go and yeah. Hours of people not understanding the concept of endurance racing. That's nailing it. Lexus, for sure. That was the Porsche's one and only opportunity for the entire race. Yup. I think they fell back quite significantly too, because they spun at Mulsanne too, didn't they? Yeah, they are 13th now.
Was this the Porsche that crashed? Everyone took the lead?
I think so.
Oh my God.
Alright, 340, considering all of that, is not bad for the first lap.
Yeah.
Damn, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 for Cadillac right now. Hera Foxy asking how's the vibration?
Yeah, it's there.
It's
yeah.
present, okay.
It's present, yeah. It's shakes. The faster you go, like from 300 kilometers on, it's really bad.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's not ideal for the high speed braking zone. Because it breaks a little bit of the confidence.
Yeah, makes sense. The fact that it's the left front doesn't really help either, I don't think, because think of the Porsche curves, for instance, think of Indianapolis, all pretty high speed, or not Indianapolis, not the turn itself, but the kink leading to it, all fairly high speed right-handers.
Yeah, that's the first set that we have to change immediately.
You can't double stint these tires.
No, we can't.
I mean, probably not. No.
We can only change.
Doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
The left front. We could
really.
do that, but that would be a pretty big discrepancy to the rest. Then I think so. I don't know.
Yeah, the top two were probably also the guys that were the fast guys on the pole and stuff. So they are just 2 seconds quicker than we are per lap. So there's no way of catching these guys. But for the rest of it, it looks pretty solid. Pace-wise, we are in a good spot.
Yeah, you're hanging in there with P3, even slightly catching it seems. So could be worse.
But still, all cars are in the race. So all of the 15 hypercars, even though the start crash, are still around.
Yeah, I don't think anyone retired, yeah. Okay, I was lying. It's closer to 250 at that point.
Yeah, I mean, we should have enough tires still. As we triple stint, ideally. So for the next one, I would change all 4.
Yeah, makes sense. I think then, I mean, right now we have a slightly used set of softs that we can probably reuse during the night, if need be.
Yeah.
So that would be 8 out of 32 used after this stint, right?
Yeah.
Or is right now. So we have 24 remaining, which is 6 sets, which should be plenty, actually, for the rest of the race, I hope. Or it should just about work, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the problem is that we have more tire wear on the rear than on the front. But we have 12 cuts only for 12 hours. That's not a lot.
Yep, true. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, actually. We could also just change the fronts. Keep the rears.
Possibly.
Just to save on tires.
But the rear tires are quite essential. I would rather have better rear tires than front tires with this tire model.
Yeah. I mean, in the end, whatever's more comfortable for you. That's the big part here.
In the end. Does
it?
But yeah, thank you everyone for watching today here and being part of the journey. Hope you enjoy it. If so, yeah, don't hesitate from liking and subscribing to our channel. The in-game
One and
chat.
2 are close.
Xi Jinping is also that's also driving in this event. Can you believe
Oh,
it?
dang.
The president of the Chinese.
Oh, yeah, people are not happy with the Porsche driver, with Schaefer.
Yeah.
Drive like a censored Mazepin. F. Alonso? Oh, yeah. It appears so.
Man, when I see this train of GT3s, I'm so afraid.
Yes. I mean, luckily it's still gonna be a while until you catch them. Like half a lap. They're still away, but...
De merde.
Best chat exchange. Go right. I can't.
I still wonder how people manage to use the chat while driving.
I don't understand that either. All the time. They're just raging
Maybe they
in
have.
chat.
Maybe there's a
How?
solution to have voice recognition or something.
Maybe.
That would be smart, actually. Giving a voice like text to speech, speech to text.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, many of them probably have like predefined maps for like sorry or go left, go right, I'm pitting, that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's very
But,
common in iRacing. You can even map buttons to it, right?
Yeah, exactly. But to rage at specific participants in the race, I think there's more dedication needed than that. Or you just bind rage buttons for every single team that is in the race session with you. Just, as a precaution.
These must be running lower wing than we do. Like even lower. We only have 3. You must have 1 and 2 or even 0. Which is fair at Le Mans.
Definitely, it's always a bit of a trade-off, of course, because you can gain a lot of time through the fast corners that way with a bit more downforce.
But in the right-handers, I kind of feel that the tire does not have the performance that the right tire has. It's showing a little bit.
It's down to 81 by now, so...
Now we have a top 6 Cadillac, by the way.
Jeez. Broken up by a sole Aston Martin. Then another Caddy in 8th and another in 10th.
Wow.
We got 2 DNFs by now, okay. The turn 1 Porsche is out, and the number 69 is Xi Jinping, or I don't know how to pronounce it.
Xi Jinping, the
Ferrari.
president.
Yeah, that's also out, apparently.
Imagine really like there's a top-tier politician whose hobby is
just chilling in LMU.
whose hobby is sim racing,
Yeah.
and imagine this would be so funny, like Friedrich Merz actually being a sim racer or something. That would be so funny.
He's probably hanging out in Microsoft Flight Sim or something. So,
Yes.
imagine someone just raging against, unknowingly, in chat against someone like this and just casually starting World War III.
Oh god.
I mean, we're laughing now, but fingers crossed.
Friedrich Merz in the flight sim. Casually showing up for Sim Formula Europe. Yeah, I wanted to learn about all the new hardware.
Yep. I can use when I'm not working because I'm not lazy.
5 bodyguards. Just casually walking into Gamescom or something.
Probably. I mean, you probably wouldn't get recognized by too many there anyway, so...
Yeah, if he uses some fake beard and a hat or something, he could get away pretty easily.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy behind us is pretty quick.
Yes. Looks like that's like an IMSA paint scheme they're using. The Dex sponsorship and everything. I think that's one of the IMSA cars. Ooh. You had a slightly better exit, but they're still in your toe.
The fields are still very much together. Maybe a little bit too much
The
for
top
my
two
taste.
Yeah, the top 2 have pulled out a bit of a gap, but the rest not so much, really. D3 gonna be chaos here. Ooh, that's a spinner in the background. Someone overcooked it on the exit of the chicane there. But yeah, first LM GT3 is coming up relatively soon, but he has a huge gap to the rest of the GT3s, so shouldn't be an issue for now.
Can't do much about this now. I think we are affected a bit by top speed. This is why we also cannot pass or close the gap. Like, we have wing 3. We should be able, no matter... Like, now it works a little bit better. But still, it also takes a bit too long to reach this, like, 322 kilometers. So maybe we have a little bit of top speed disadvantage.
Could be, yeah.
So yeah, the question is, should we use the extra repair time now?
There
Or
isn't
should-
anything to repair, though. That's the thing. pit menu doesn't give me an option to set anything, so...
Maybe I can. Oh no, true. Oh no!
It's probably just
You're
not a
right.
factor, or not enough of a factor then.
That's still a bit strange. Like an orange diamond should be triggering the repair menu. no
Yeah,
matter what.
I don't think it's it corresponds correctly to the actual amount of damage the car has. Because you would think orange would be kind of critical, actually, at least on the body, like arrow or whatever, but it's really not.
Almost lost the car.
Yeah, got some nice drift points there. Heard a bit of Eurobeat there in my head. Right, so you're actually coming in this lap then?
This lap? No.
Because it says you requested a pit stop
Yeah,
on the screen.
I did, yeah.
Ooh dear.
Just one GT3 and we are already lost 2 seconds.
Everything's chaos.
Yeah.
That's what I meant at the start of this. It can be so frustrating if you just come up or come upon them, across them rather, in a terrible spot, which seems to be the case pretty much always.
Oh, please no.
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
I think, yeah. Then there's still a bit of a gap until the rest of the GT3s come up, but that's gonna happen fairly soon. Tail end of that is approaching the first chicane right now.
Do you think we should strategically pit before we hit the traffic? Alright. Too early.
I don't know.
I still have 7 laps.
Probably not, yeah. It'd be very early indeed, yeah.
Yeah, no, top speed is okay. 330.
Yeah, looks like that's about right. That's what I had in practice too usually, so should be good.
Yeah, but the Aston Martin has significantly more top speed.
Mm. The noise to top speed ratio must be close in these two cars though.
We are only racing for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But in no
My
time, we will say, oh my god, this race was over so quickly.
Yeah, it always is like that. You'd think like for 6-hour events too, that this is quite a while. And it is a big chunk of your day, but it just goes by like this, usually.
GT3.
Yeah, don't know if it's a bug, but you should be able to repair the damage on the second pit stop. Yeah, we'll see if it is enough, actually, or if there is any damage that's repair worthy, I guess. I don't know how this game really handles it. We've had this in Qatar, I believe, as well, where it wouldn't repair at the first stop, but it did on the second. Although I think we got some more damage in between, not much, but a little bit. Maybe that just pushed it off the edge, over the edge or something. I don't know. Ooh, interesting line.
Oh, we lost one opponent. I got the first track limit.
Yep.
0.5.
One of the Cadillacs.
We can afford 1 per hour only.
Okay.
But it shouldn't be too hard, actually.
Probably not, no.
But I like that they limited it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because
At least the limits here are a bit forgiving. Because when I tried this at the Rennsport Summit, they had them all ready to try.
Of
already.
course! He clearly preferred the Aston Martin driver there. He clearly.
Yeah, that was kind of not so very nice. Let's just say.
Now we have Aragon's brother in front of us, Mortensen. That's Viggo Mortensen's brother.
It's Viggo Mortensen.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah.
No, Matthias actually, according to the standings. But yeah, close enough.
Imagine this lobby being filled with Sir Ian McKellen, Viggo Mortensen, Orlando Bloom. Oh,
yeah,
no.
just everyone casually chilling. Not.
We are all sim racers at all, so.
Yeah. The hardcore community is just the ones who actually admit to it.
Oh, we also
Lord of the Ring taken way too literally. Yes, exactly.
we closed the gap to Mies again.
Indeed.
Yes, there. Yeah, so the first bunch of GT3s was quite chill.
Yeah. About a third of the way through them, I'd say.
This Porsche just tried to snatch this little bit of slipstream that we gave him.
Every little advantage you can get.
That's a pretty cool race so far. We have our opponents. That's always cool to have. But now the force feedback vibration really bugs me. It's,
yeah. Not too long anymore for this stint though, so hang in there. Like past halfway, so should be alright, hopefully.
So you'll take the second?
Can do that, yeah. If you want me to.
I mean, we all want our track time, so.
True. Not sure if driver changes actually affect pit times here, but I don't think they do.
They don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in WEC they don't either.
Can the BMWs please stop?
You got an alien.
They always prefer the Aston Martin. This is so obvious. They have a clear favorite.
That looked, at least in trackside cam, that looked extremely close. With
No,
the
no,
front
no.
there.
It was good. Everyone had their their clear line.
That's good then. Oh dear. This is where the whole patience kind of deal comes in. Oh!
Oh!
Now the Lexus did not prefer Aston Martin.
He
apparently.
chose violence instead.
Another bunch of BMWs. You should be able to get past this one before, before it becomes a bit critical for the S's here.
The BMW is basically the Cadillac of the GT3 class.
Looks like it, yeah. It's a wholly sponsored Lexus, apparently. Another Bimmer.
I wonder if can you check if Mortensen had contact? Did he have? Maybe he has damage now.
He did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it clearly showed in the trackside view. It wasn't that much, I don't think, but the Lexus kind of lost it and punted him in the front a bit, and he slightly touched the wall. So, according to their HUD, there's orange damage in the front now, but who knows what
We now got
that means. Really.
now got a Porsche actually behind us.
Oh yeah.
Did he have a holy sponsor? Oh. So yeah, René, where's our holy sponsorship? Because I told everyone at the beginning of the stream to not use energy drinks for endurance races, but rather like hydration stuff and perfect sponsor plug. McDonald's and Holy, call us.
Yes. McDonald's is very good food for endurance races. Definitely won't make you like drowsy at all or anything. No.
You can still get the salad, the chicken salad.
Fair. Oh dear, a Red Bull sponsored LMP2. If that's anything like iRacing.
Ooh! Nah.
And breathe. My team's 2 car is in your split in LMP2. It says class set. Oh, cool. Which one is that?
Red Bull has a few very nice drinks though, but they pulled them from the German market, I think. The organics, yeah.
We just passed them. All right.
Whom?
ALS. Okay, so was that the Red Bull sponsored LMP2 then?
Ah. Okay, cool.
Apparently.
Yeah, the organics are gone. In Germany, at least. They are still in...
those you mean. Yeah, true. Seen those in a while.
These BMWs give me a huge headache.
Bunch of LMP2s in the pits. Not sure if that's their pit cycle or if they're retired, actually. It doesn't really say. But yeah, they got 7 laps of...
Oh, he's running the classic Castrol. Ah!
Third year. What's happening?
Yeah, he was
the one time I'm checking LMP2s.
He was just losing his rear. Almost, but he kept it.
White Red Bull, indeed. Yeah, that's the class. That's Team 2 car. So the second car of the team, I assume.
And thank you for subscribing.
What's the chance?
By the way.
Yeah, that's cool though.
What's the chance? So he turned into the stream and saw his car on the...
Apparently, yeah. That's pretty cool, actually. Yes, me. Alright, so 4 more laps, I think. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break then, before I jump in.
Yep.
Speaking of hydration and such, so I will be back in a sec, without a snack.
Oh. Should we prank Yannik now? Completely destroying the car? Being P15. Yeah, Yannik, have fun. I better not jinx these things. I kinda wanna catch up to Mies again. He was running away a little bit during the traffic. We were just back at him, like 1.5. Now he's... Yeah, but we got all the GT3s now, almost. But hey, so far the whole event is running pretty good. Be nice to have a slipstream buddy, because the guys behind us have. This Porsche is constantly dragging this Aston Martin towards us again. That's not so good. A bit late. But that's already a lapped GT3. And now we have a little bit of open racing until we meet him again. But yeah, the next 3 laps should be rather chill. Maybe the opportunity to gain some tenths to the Cadillac in front. The car's already...
Right, I have returned.
You can feel that the car's way lighter. So some corners I can now drive in a higher gear. That was not so great in Anache. All the time that I gained.
I mean, for team gear, Renee, these are going on in a sec, so there's that at least.
But I have Umbreon. Does that count? Because it's Pokemon Day, I thought like it's time to dress up like a proper Pokemon trainer. Yeah, we need jerseys because like a t-shirt is not the best fabric, I think, for sitting here sweaty.
Yeah. I think I ruined like 2 or 3 t-shirts just by sweating in them all the time.
Yeah, we're keeping them for the events.
Yeah.
Imagine wearing a hoodie.
Oh god.
René is a guy like that. He's racing in a hoodie, also in endurance.
Incredible.
I would just melt away.
Yes, immediately. Especially in VR, it's even worse. I mean, it's self-inflicted because, you know, wearing... I mean, I race wearing karting shoes, gloves, and you have stuff over your ears. If the VR headset is on, you have more of your face covered, so it's even warmer. Hooray! The proper tin top experience, I guess. 60-degree inside the cockpit.
The Aston Martin disappeared.
Did it?
Yeah, seems like he had an off somewhere. He is now second seventh. Second seventh. Yeah.
Exactly. You mean Miguel Mortensen?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in P8 now. Yeah.
Where's Elijah
Car
Wood?
number 069 by the way.
Elijah Wood.
Let me check. I don't know if he showed up in time, honestly, but maybe they just haven't put him in the car for the first stint. So, we'll see.
What was the name of the Gimli actor? I don't quite remember.
I don't either, honestly. Let me check.
Robbie.
Robbie
Robbie is Hagrid.
Robbie Coltrane, yeah.
Robbie Coltrane. Rest in peace.
Indeed. First feedback. Blah, blah, blah.
I selected you already as next driver, 2 more laps.
Yep, just check the pit menu too. Tires are set as well.
Yeah,
so
I just set
all
them.
good.
Make sure you have the force feedback reset button mapped.
I just did that actually.
We all encountered that bug. Starting the car and then having no FFB.
Yeah, that wouldn't be great.
Yeah, tires will normally probably be pretty good. Like they will have 82 or something in the back, and front is still at 89.
Yeah, and it's only gonna get better once it cools down a little bit. So they are very much, very durable is what I'm saying.
Just be careful with fresh tires. Always at least 1.5
of
laps.
course. Heavier car too. So we're gonna be crawling through the S's on the first lap. It's always an experience.
I have to rewatch the start as well here on the YouTube stream then when I'm
Yeah.
safely back home. And then have you ticketed Patrick already, our third driver?
Yeah, I've let him know how it went and sent him the stream link and everything, so should be up to speed. Hopefully, I think he's at work now, but it should be like, I don't know,
LaSalle
lunch break
is
or
back.
something. We can check
The black Cadillac is back. He was, I don't know what hold him up, but he's back. And he's very fast.
True. Yeah, very, actually. Their best lap is a 28.3. So just a measly 1.6 seconds faster than ours. The guys at the front are just insane though. It's a 27.3, their best.
That's basically my qualifying performance. But only, 2 cars DNF in our class, right?
So far, yeah. That's a big wiggle and a lockup for LaSalle. Yes, he's pushing quite a bit.
Okay. In this lap,
Yep.
third gear somehow still tricky. Yeah.
So probably everyone's gonna fit this lap. Here. Yeah, top speed isn't an issue, I don't think.
No.
332 is pretty damn fast.
Yeah, the car's okay. I just think the slipstream only starts to work when you are in that half a second window. Like even now, he's not really getting so close. Oh no, it should be fine. Or maybe he's fuel saving. Maybe not.
Maybe, yeah. Who knows? I mean, at this point, it wouldn't really matter to fuel save, because, you know, there's no way to
Yeah, I mean,
get another lap out of this.
every single virtual energy that you don't have to charge is time in the pit, no?
Yeah, good. Fair.
You know?
Ooh, they've locked up big time. See ya.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a flat spot and a half.
It's this pretty wild group that is chasing us. Good luck with them.
Oh, cool. Check it out. Wood is behind us. Elijah Wood.
No! No way! No way! I swear I have not seen this name, and I made that up
until
completely.
now.
This cannot be true.
It's Aaron, but no.
No
for,
way.
Comedic purposes, it's Elijah.
This can't be real. We were making jokes about the whole cast of Lord of the Rings casually, like the actors casually driving LMU, and then suddenly there's an A. Wood, Elijah Wood.
24 hours of Middle Earth when, Alexis asks, rightfully so.
You shall not pass.
Yeah, it's an entirely new meaning.
So how can I get some damage for Yannik to deal with?
Yeah, you don't, ideally.
I finish this lap because I want the quickest person the best, okay?
No, yeah, sure. And crawl around in like 9 minutes.
Ooh.
Alright.
Okay.
Lap 3.
Let go.
6.53.
So now I go escape, right?
I don't know if it doesn't do it automatically. It says prepare to get in the car for me, and it has a countdown at 10 seconds. So
Oh,
it
yeah,
should
yeah.
be in...
Yeah, it did.
just about... Yes. No.
Nice. Ooh,
Two.
first stint survived.
Not dead.
handed the car in, I don't know, 4th position.
Roar before the Mortar 24. God damn. We just got pushed to the side by that Ferrari. Sure hope that doesn't do any damage. Oh, Patrick's in the chat. Hello.
I want to watch the start. I watch the
Yeah.
restart now. Does that actually work?
Right. Rotate. And here we go.
Funnily, in the replay now it says that you drove, but we all
That's
know.
probably because I'm in right now, yeah. Probably current driver always.
Let's see what happened.
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, that
Ooh,
Porsche.
GT3 right behind. Immediate adrenaline because I have to brake so early because of the cold tires and everything.
We were pretty lucky in the first corner though. Oh.
Yeah, all things considered, that was a very lucky escape. I agree.
It was, yeah.
Jesus, just no grip at first. It's insane.
I think I can even see your telemetry, brake and throttle. That's cool. In my telemetry overlay.
Interesting. Nice. That's good to know. I just got my lap back on Grönholm. Probably not Marcus.
the roar before the Mordor.
Oh dear.
But René, what happens if we finally get the overtake.com domain? Yeah, I have to check if we can rename the team. Otherwise, we have to create a new one. Is this Xi Jinping? Team. He's next to you.
It's a very star-studded sixth split.
Oh, he's still there.
Right, yeah, do the thing.
Oh, the design is super nice with the car's design.
Yeah. The Lightning McQueen. Of course, it's also a caddy, naturally. What else would it be? Big lock-up for Lightning McQueen.
We have them all. Let me see, where's Ash Ketchum?
Thank you, Bimmer.
Yeah, we lost some positions now due to the tire change. But
Yeah.
that's okay. There are also still people in the pits now. Our direct challengers, Danica and Mortensen, like the Porsche and the Aston. Pitting right now. But at least we have to visit overtake.gg on the side of the car, thanks to Sven.
Yeah. Ooh, Mortensen got to stop and go. Probably overdid it in the pits a little bit.
So your tires should start to perform a bit better. But
Yeah, I can already feel it.
It's still half a lap until it goes full performance mode, I would say.
Yeah, about around that, yeah.
Oh yeah, Mortensen with a stop and go. Nice. It's so cool that we got number 23. The ambience sound is so good in this game.
It really is, yeah. Especially once you hear the Aston Martins fly by all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, people calling each other idiots in the chat already. Wouldn't be a proper online race without that.
Yeah. Every race you can count on it.
Yeah. Sure if the guy who's cheering on the other dude there is being super sarcastic or if it's actually genuinely hoping for them to make it to the pits. If it's the latter, that's really nice. Oh, damn.
There wasn't
What are you
already
doing there, my guy?
lapped car.
Not a great spot to come across a GT3 here. Could be worse though, luckily.
Okay, I also get a little refresher. Back in a sec.
Alright. Alright, Mortensen in the pits. Apparently serving his stop and go. That's P7 for us as a result. Ooh. It's not the line through there. Not quite. Not through here either. Nice. Chat is going on about car number 123. I think that might have been the hypercar stranded between Indianapolis and Arnage there. Because they're debating now that they should just retire instead of jeopardizing the other car's race. Which makes sense if you really can't do anything viable there anymore. Just don't worry, we're avoiding the racing line. Yeah, alright. Fingers crossed. That's not always a guarantee for things to go smoothly, but we'll see. I guess. Can we still get past the Lambo here? Yes. Very cooperative Bimmer, thank you very much. Don't run into the LMP2 here. That's the white Red Bull car again. And that's the car in question here. Very much crawling along. In a decent spot here, at least. Still make it past the Porsche here. Somewhat. Ooh, oh, yeah, not a good idea. So much for the patience game. Right, no problem. No tires are fine. Curb there can really mess up your day if you're not careful. But luckily we didn't make contact with anything. That was my biggest fear there for a sec. Oh dear. Worth it just sending it here. Go. Ah, Le Mans traffic. I, 'cause Connor saying, how am I not driving a Peugeot? How much are they paying me? We've touched upon this a little bit earlier. Basically, the logical compromise between the BMW, the Toyota, and the Peugeot was the Caddy. Somehow. Basically because it sounds cool. I think that was kind of the consensus there. Oh dear, guys. It's awfully kind, but that was also very, very close. Oh. Don't tap Maria, though. Ooh, nice lag. Not sure if you guys saw that on stream, but that BMW was lagging like crazy there. Thankfully nothing happened. And the Aston Martin is still there. Still hasn't made any progress here, or any good progress anyway. Crawling towards the Porsche curves. No dive bomb, please. We are gonna heed their plea. You can call it that. I don't know, you heed warnings usually, but you know what I mean. Also, no point in making the same mistake 2 laps in a row. Lap times are absolutely not great.
Henry occupied my seat. I can't get back in the rig.
I mean, that's the law, right? Just like you can't get up when you have a cat resting in your lap.
Yeah. So what should I do now?
Absolutely
he's
nothing
there.
you can do. Yeah.
I'll
I mean, he's
post-
got to take a stint at some point if he wants to stay there, I guess, but...
So for the live stream, I will post the Instagram story of this, like Henry sitting there now, so you can see him then, because it will be quite hard to get a camera up to him. So yeah, check out the overtake Instagram story in a sec.
All right, first hour done. 11 to go.
Live update. First it was pretty good. We totally escaped the crash at the start, just so. But I wanted to come back after a short break, as Yannik is running right now, and yeah, Henry just thought like maybe it's I'm the next one that's driving. Who knows? Live update. First it was pretty good.
Thanks, Bimmers. Oops. Alright, let's see what the Porsche curve situation is like now with the Aston Martin. I mean, in that sense, it's probably good that we have the GT3 Lexus ahead of us right now, so we have to kind of take it easy. Where are they? There they are. Oh, and that's great sportsmanship. GT3 BMW pushing that Aston Martin through the Porsche curves here so they can actually make it to the pits. You'll love to see it. Humanity is restored, chat says. I really hope it doesn't, you know, there isn't going to be a crash or anything because of that, but you'll love to see sportsmanship like this. Really nice. Can we get a somewhat clean lap maybe now? That would be very much appreciated. Can you push off the line, please? Yeah, that would be good. Thought we had faster admin. I mean, we were in 4th, I think, when Michel came in. But we already had to change tires because after getting punted at the start, our front left was pretty much done. So we lost a few positions because we had to stop a bit longer than the other guys, because you can at least double stint the tires here easily, possibly even triple stint them. So we didn't have that benefit after the first stint. And that's why we are in P7 right now. Could be worse though.
Here.
I think Michel's still trying to figure out his seating situation with Henry.
So how bad is it, Yannik?
Have the first lap where there's no traffic interfering, really, so that's nice. But before this, lap times have been absolute garbage. Also because I almost spun in the penultimate chicane at one point. But other than that, car feels nice, so nothing to complain about at all here.
Magically, our rear wing went from orange to yellow.
Yeah. Maybe it's like these, it's repair time that they can do while you're stationary, like at parallel. It doesn't exceed any of the other, of the other work that they're doing there. Maybe that's the thing. So they just do it automatically. All right. So much for no traffic this lap.
Yeah, we are 7th, but if you consider the extra time that we use for the for the tire change, it's looking okay. So we can run the tires for a little bit longer.
Definitely, yeah.
Can you create a livery with ChatGPT?
I don't know. If it does manage to fill the template properly, maybe.
Oh. I just have to check now if you tricked us into something, Yannik.
Huh?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, no. I had something wrong in my brain. I thought Cadillac is also part of the Stellantis group.
Oh, no,
But no, they are obviously General Motors. Oh my god, I hope no American is watching this.
Loads shotgun.
Load shotgun, yeah, exactly. No, what American car maker is in Stellantis? Jeep?
Dodge.
Dodge.
I think Jeep too, but Dodge was like the one I had in mind right now because people were saying, yeah, they should bring the 9X8 to IMSA and just badge it as a Dodge and run it there because they don't sell those in North America apparently, or at least not in the US.
I always thought that Dodge is also GM.
Maybe it used to be, but you never know with these marks.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, they are Stellantis indeed. So Dodge is with Peugeot, not Cadillac. So I kind of mixed them. I think I thought Dodge is GM, but apparently it's not. Yeah, so the story of Henry is now in the Insta story. I just grabbed him and dropped him at his usual sleeping place, and he just keeps sleeping there. Yeah, Chrysler.
At least there's that. They have a tendency to just look at you very offendedly.
No, Dodge is indeed.
Tend to do that.
Chrysler is Stellantis as well, but Dodge is too. I know Buick was Stellantis because they are Opel basically, or share many of the cars with Opel.
Ah, all right.
The Buick LaCrosse, for example, is the Opel Insignia.
Learn something new every day. Did not know about that.
And I think they also got the Opel Mokka, but also as a Buick version.
Yeah. My mind was going straight to NASCAR, by the way, because of Buick's history there. And then my brain was like, yeah, could you imagine an Opel NASCAR just for shits and giggles? Opel Corsa Cup car. Let's go.
Yeah, I've got the correct cup today, of course. It's Pokemon Day, so I've got the full-on Pokemon mode. Opel Astra NASCAR. oder Opel Admiral. Would be fun though, having a modding team creating a pure alternative history cars. Like, what if?
Yeah.
What if Dodge was in rally in WRC?
That would be cool.
And then pick
just
the
a '69 Dodge Charger as a rally car. The absolute boat.
That might be an easy use of AI nowadays, where you can just do these things to just get a quick.
There was someone who created like a Fiat Multipla GT3 as a shitpost, basically, which I thought was hilarious. But yeah, that could be an interesting grid if you found that idea.
The Dodge Challenger WRC.
Oh, now they're playing Rocket League together. If you check out chat. That's so cool.
Who's playing Rocket League?
The guys who, like the Aston Martin that got pushed to the pits by a GT3 BMW. Apparently both their races are done now. And they were just like, yeah, we're just going to play Rocket League. Want to join us? And now they're exchanging Steam codes. That's so cool.
In the in-game chat?
Yeah.
Lol.
Sometimes humanity is just Nice.
It's closing in on the sunset now, 6 p.m. Yeah, still a little bit to go. Maybe in an hour. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, it's set in the summer, so it will be a little while longer.
Yeah, it will be.
I think.
I think it's
I'm
around.
pretty sure all of these correspond to the race dates in WEC, so it should be June.
But as I said, the wear on the rear tires is significantly higher than on the front. With you, even more. I think, yeah, for me they were closer together. For you, it's really like 88 to 93.
Alright, well, 5% is okay, I guess.
Yeah, you already done 7 laps.
Had a couple of really clean laps without barely any traffic now. That was also very nice for a change.
It will change soon. If I look at the minimap.
Yes. Can already see a BMW.
Let me check what the other streamers are doing. And later on you have to tell us about what you think about the new Peugeot livery.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a conversation that's to be had.
Oh, the Ultimate reposted our story and Jarde's story.
Nice.
Let's check where Jardier is and what split and whatnot. He's doing it solo, that's impressive. He's currently in 4th. He's in top split even. Wow.
Oh. I mean, he's been pretty heavily racing in LMU recently, hasn't he?
Yeah. He's in the LMP2.
As much as he... Oh, alright. Interesting.
Yeah, he's really one of the front runners in LMP2. Not bad. He was leading even for a longer time, but it seemed to have a crash or something because he dropped. He's also racing against Nitro, Team Nitro, Marco Bischoff, like Marbix. So he's like pretty much. He's like 5 seconds ahead of him. Nice. Yeah, LMP2 is a good class. It's an underrated class, I believe.
Yeah. They're really fun.
Yeah, you don't have this BOP hiccup and meta stuff happening, so I really like that. Maybe I will. Maybe I will drive a bit more of the LMP2 as well. It's quite nice.
Also, sometimes it's refreshing not to worry about keeping the bars of your fuel and your virtual energy matched as closely as possible, but just keep an eye on fuel and be done with it, basically.
By the way, you are pretty full on energy, no?
30%-ish.
Because okay, then this information is not displayed in the spectator view.
I mean, the percentage is, I believe, but the fuel isn't. Like the amount of fuel.
No, I mean the electric energy, the battery.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's never displayed anywhere either, I think. Or the bar is no, that's not changing.
It shows a full energy bar for me.
It does that. True.
Not energy, but battery.
Yeah, I'm at 76 approaching Porsche curves right now. I just turned up to 30 again to get that more closer to like 50 or something.
It's also funny how LMU always alters between NRG, VRE, and VE. So
true.
This way people will be confused for sure. Because it's all the same. They could just have VE also in the blue thing. Is Jimmy also doing the race?
Right, 3 laps to go on this stint.
Jimmy's not streaming. Is Champion Joe, is he streaming? Oh, he's also. It's not. I thought he would. Interesting.
Weird, but all right. Maybe some of them are banking on there being another tomorrow.
Maybe, yeah.
Could be that.
Yeah, I've seen that new Toyota WRC car for next year.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's this new like space frame regular rule set where you can build a car on a tube frame thing, and it looks like they are all going for this fastback silhouette style to maximize the airflow in the back. Also use like proper aero on the back, like the basically back to Lancia 037 times, like this style of car.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Kinda, yeah.
On the one hand, I wonder if they all bring a corresponding real world car for that. I know that one Pro Sport from Belgium is building a completely new car as well. This will be also like a fantasy car, probably. And I wonder if we are entering the era of WRC prototypes again, where you don't have an actual road-going car.
Yeah.
Which would be a bit sad,
Could be cool.
I would say. Yeah, it's cool,
Could
but
be cool, but on the other hand,
Yeah.
yeah, it's also nice. That's, I guess, why people, or I anyway, love these like early 2000s WRC cars, like late 90s, early 2000s, because they were absolute beasts, but they looked like their road-going counterparts still quite a lot.
So, I mean, the hypercars, some of them also have their real-life counterpart.
Yeah, very
But
few, but yeah.
very few. So maybe this will be more in the direction of, hey, a manufacturer has a super special, super expensive, super exclusive car that they might bring as a special, but only like 50 or so. That would be a bit sad. I don't know if
Aston
the
Martin WRC win.
I don't know if the 2027 regular requirements requires you to have a street-going version.
I don't think so, but I'm not sure either. I think the idea was to give it more like flexibility, and it might be, or that might be part of it, but don't quote me on that. Or variety, rather, and what you can actually run there.
Yeah, but this Toyota, many people said it's the Celica, but I'm not too sure. I mean, there were rumors about Toyota bringing back the Celica, but that doesn't look quite like a Celica to me. It is a bit more Prius-y.
Yeah, I mean, I can see where they're coming from with the wing looking somewhat similar. But
Yeah, but it's really only the wing and the rough shape of the car class. But I don't see it. It could even be, I don't know. Could be something specific to rally only then, like a GR rally or something.
Yeah. There's a GR GT, isn't there? So.
Yeah. There will be the race car. At least that has a street-going model. René hates it though.
Remember when I was telling you about our very particular tastes in cars, chat?
Yeah, in this class of car, I prefer mid-engine cars, clearly. They just look a little bit better. I never fell in love with any of the front-engined super sports cars like AMG. So the Mustang for me is still like a separate thing. That's also not really a sports car, even though it's very sporty in the meanwhile. It's very performant, but...
Birds aren't real, says the wholly sponsored Lexus. Interesting.
What does it say?
Birds aren't real.
Okay.
Some nice conspiracy theories on the car as well.
I wish I could skip to this car by the relative box,
Yeah,
but
that would be nice.
possible.
It's P14 in GT3.
Let's check. How can I even see the GT3s?
You can't if you're in watch mode already, but if you go back to the monitor thingy, you
True,
can.
yeah. GT3.
GT3. Not tres. Ooh, oh dear. That's not the breaking point. Incredible how much it can throw you off if you approach Musan corner a bit on the inside.
Birds aren't real. Okay, then let's check what the other classes look like. Elijah Wood. Ooh, Lexus dominance in GT3. Didn't expect that. Top 3s are all Lexuses.
Let's see.
Lexuses. Oh, there's Korean in the chat. Wow.
Interesting. All right. Very international. I mean, you would expect that at Le Mans, but good to see.
It's Kim. It's Kim from North Korea.
I mean, well, that would fit the theme, I guess. Dude, make up your mind where you want to go, please.
Oh.
Why? He kind of left the door open for me to, or I tried to go around the outside, then it looked like he wanted to keep the inside door open, and then he didn't.
Should I take the car next lap?
I mean, if you want to, but I can also keep going. That works.
Yeah, I'm getting a bit cold.
All right. Be prepared to use tires, though.
Yeah, the tires look good. I think it's good to have this like 1 hour break as a refresh.
Probably, yeah.
Is it this lap already?
Yep. Got like 1.5 laps of energy left, so can't make it around another gap time.
Should I preserve the tires a bit more? Probably.
You can do
right?
what you can.
Yeah.
Really. But yeah. If we could, maybe during the day it's going to be difficult to triple stint them, but we can try, I guess. See what they look like towards the end of the stint, and then we'll make the decision, I guess.
I'll set up the pit stop.
I don't think you need to set up much there except for the driver change.
Yeah.
But yeah. Nice.
Our engine temps are good, right?
I think so. At least
Otherwise-
there's nothing indicating
No. The grille is on 1.
there aren't.
But yeah, you still tricked us into a French. Oh no, you didn't. It's GM, yeah, again.
Stop thinking that, please. Does Cadillac have French roots though? Cadillac.
Cadillac.
'Cause it could be a French last name or something. Maybe
Yeah.
Swiss or whatever. Can't remember. Chevrolet does, I know that, but not sure about Caddy. And I remember how much I struggled with the Porsche curves just a month ago, and now it's just, you know, thread the needle on entry and you're good. incredibly, practice pays off, kids.
You saved quite some fuel.
Did I?
I used more fuel than you did, almost half a lap of fuel more.
Interesting. You use a bit less tire and I use a bit less fuel. I tend to lift slightly before I brake for smoothness purposes, I guess. Maybe that's the difference there already. I don't know. All right. Exiting car in 4. That was pretty solid, all things considered.
Okay, driver swap worked well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. What energy are we on? 30. Oh, 74. Oh.
Oh, hello. Oh, that Ferrari.
Ah! No!
Same thing last time.
Get
But
out of the way.
you get rotated once the
Yeah,
stop's
I know.
finished. See? There you go.
Thank God. Have you changed anything
Because-
about brake?
No, that didn't touch that. Deploy is on 20 right now.
I changed already.
Just so you know. Okay. But that's it, really.
Have
Yeah.
you changed the slip angle? It was 7,
Nope.
right?
I didn't touch anything.
Okay.
So I just drove the car. It's a nice livery for the BMW too.
Was that the Bundeswehr sponsoring the Lambo? No, it was the military.
Close though, I guess.
Oh, the Castrol.
Castrol.
But so far we are the only ones who did driver swaps. Like LaSalle is still driving, Elijah Wood is still driving.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're just going for, you know, staying in the car, keeping up the rhythm or something.
They're all soloing. Like Jody. Ah, Strommer is has taken over the car from Mies. I remember that yellow purple
Yeah.
car.
Just 2 seconds ahead though, that's cool.
Yep. Yeah, but we lost one position.
Did we? How?
Don't know.
Because they're on the same VE as we are, so well, how did they leapfrog us then? Did they save even more fuel? Weird.
No, I'm sitting on Henry. I just sit on him now. He's totally flat, but he will be inflated again once I'm done.
Ah, okay, well then that's fine. Guess he's used to it by now.
Now he's actually like sleeping now just behind me. You can't see him, but he's sleeping on his like cat tree. In the sunshine actually. He's like bathed in the sun right now, so he's fine.
Yeah. You can sometimes see that when we have like online meetings or something. It's actually pretty funny.
This guy is sleeping so much. It's incredible. Oh,
Oh.
saved it.
Yeah, similar thing happened to me at the start of the stint as well. Don't sweat it.
It's Bumpy McBumpstein.
Yep. Looks like cat content is doing well on Instagram as well. So
Is that
no
a
there
surprise?
At all.
Oh.
No, none. Not even in the slightest. So it looks like the top 4. No, it's just P4. So the the Mortensen Aston Martin still needs to pit probably this lap because they got 6% of energy remaining, and that's it.
Ah,
So
good luck,
they're
Sammy.
55 seconds ahead, so we should get that position back at least. Best regards from the TT Esports team, and good luck for the race. Thank you, Sammy. Are you guys doing that that race as well? If so, good luck to you too, of course. Hope it's gonna be an enjoyable one. I think you could say for us it is for right now. So
What does TT stand for? Tourist trophy or time travel?
time travel. I mean the most logical thing in sim racing would have been time trial, but nope, Michel still goes straight for time travel.
Oh, Schäfer took you out? This Schäfer?
Oh damn.
No way.
Yeah, that was the Porsche. Yeah. I mean, I think we should be in P7 again once Mortensen comes in, and we are also right up the, or right underneath the rear wing, more or less, of the car in front here, which would be pole position. So maybe that could turn into P6 soon. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Like we just lost time in the first pit stop due to the tire. Yeah, we had to change the tires because our tire was toast due to the attack of that guy in T1. Otherwise,
vicious attempt on our lives.
otherwise, we would still sit in P5 or P4, to be honest.
Yeah,
So, like,
it's not looking
technically,
too bad pace-wise.
if we can manage to triple stint this tire set, we are good. Oh, look.
Ooh. Oh, and then there's the Ricardo Zonta moment. No, not quite.
I'm also already catching up to Lazare and Wood.
That's good. Ooh. Yeah, it's probably good. Oh, well, actually.
I'm just a little bit afraid of dirty air.
Yeah. True, yeah. Rightfully so. I was about to say, it's a pretty cool livery that they're running. Like, they have this like cell shading look, kind of. We're doing it, Sammy says. We got a few splits. Alright, okay. I see y'all are on a good pace right now. Sadly, I can't answer the question what it stands for. Alright. It will remain a mystery then. Maybe it is time trial.
Okay, we gained one position just. And another guy is also very close, a Porsche.
Yeah, the 69 Aston Martin, nice.
Driver 69.
Pitting. What's up?
It's driver 69.
Yeah, 069 in this case, because the pink Ferrari had proper 69 back then. Or at the start of this anyway, but they retired pretty much first lap, I think.
Another position gained.
Oh, that was... Oh, Ghost Task, that was your car. P2 with a beautiful Ferrari Hello Kitty and get DNF by some dirty...
Ah, yeah, I remember the car.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the proper 69 I was just referring to. I don't think that meme is ever gonna get old.
Ghost Task, I'm curious. Have you found us now due to our name and livery, or how did you find us?
Yeah. It feels bitter getting taken out. It does, really. Especially if imagine you're doing like weeks and weeks of practice for this, and lap 1, turn 1 of a 12-hour event, you just get punted to oblivion. That sucks.
Maybe there's another chance tomorrow.
Yeah, fingers crossed. That would be good.
Turns out this Cadillac racing team is our main rival. Like, I've been sitting behind this Cadillac for a lot of laps when they had a different driver, like Mies. It was Mies, I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's quite nice to have a competitor. Running out of electric energy, so I changed to 20 again. Yeah, this yellow Porsche really struggles.
They were pretty close behind us, weren't they?
Yeah, he struggled a lot, I think, with the
ago?
cold tires, probably.
Yeah. It's now like up to 13.5 seconds. That's significant. Damn. Ooh, Bimmer in the Porsche curves. Look out. Ooh.
How slippery is this blue floor? Don't want to find out.
You won't believe the answer.
Yeah, we are catching up to LaSalle a little bit. Gotta track them with warning, but we are pretty okay in regards to that.
Yeah. I don't think I got any,
No, you
despite my
didn't got any.
excursion there, so...
It was just a
Should be
point
alright.
2.5, point 25.
Easy. Track is cooling down slightly, or has cooled down since the start. It's down to 40 degrees now.
That's
it used
good.
to be 49, 50 even.
Tires are pretty warm on the left,
Yeah.
especially.
So it's in-game time. It's 7:12 p.m. now.
It's so refreshing to drive without this constant vibration, though.
Yeah, I bet. It shows in the delta you're up by half a second already.
Yeah.
Ooh, the dive bomb. That wasn't even that divey. Nice one. That was just
You will
kicking
come
down
back.
an open door, kind of. Yeah, had a bit of a better exit, didn't you?
Yeah, I kind of feel like I can be quicker than him to catch up to LaSalle. Let's see.
Yeah, but is he going for the inside there? No, no way. Okay, good. That's smart. That would be about the dumbest place to attempt an
Yeah.
overtake on the entire track.
It's pretty scary, yeah. I think I'm safe of him for now.
Looks like it. You should be able to get that GT3 behind, in between you, hopefully. Somewhere in the Porsche curve, probably. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh lord. And the GT3's dead.
Yeah, but not my fault.
Because the other caddy went to the outside there instead of just playing it cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he was too greedy. But we are both okay. Just sorry for the GT3 though.
Yeah, it's... Is there any salt in chat about this already? There is not.
But I know that feeling. That's
It's not great, yeah.
you're really hating the hypercars in this moment.
And they're gone, says Therapy Racing in chat. Yep. That's I mean in our YouTube chat, that is. It's a proper see ya moment. Exit stage left.
I mean, it's always risky. Like, there would be a surprise in a 12-hour race that something like this does not happen. So
Yep,
yeah, it's
true.
still like part of the show, sadly. But they're seemingly not salty.
Yeah.
But now the whole track
Extremely
is
unfortunate, but yeah.
now the whole track is pretty much covered in cars.
Yeah, the good thing is that the whole, like, these trains of slower cars are more or less gone, which is good. I noticed that in my stint already, that it was much
Scheiße.
calmer. Oh, what? That's a big impact. Oh dear.
Yeah,
That doesn't look good.
I think the
No
car.
suspension damage, luckily.
Yeah, that's the important part. Shit, sorry. But I think
It
it's okay.
happens.
I think the car is actually okay.
Phew. Tires don't look too terrible either,
Yeah.
despite a considerable lockup there, so that's good.
I didn't know really how to approach this corner because I missed the apex. And then it completely, yeah.
It looked
Never-
like, yeah, you hopped over the curb there a bit from the outside, then from the inside rather to the outside.
Yeah, the curb
That might have
completely,
been the issue. Wiped the car out.
yeah.
Unfortunate, but what are you gonna do?
But it feels okay. Let's see how the top speed is.
Fingers crossed it's okay-ish.
Let's see how it behaves here.
I think that looked, like pace-wise anyway, looked okay.
Yeah, it's normal.
That's good. I don't know, did they turn damage down slightly for this? Or... Because that
Probably.
was a pretty big impact.
Yeah, the impact
but-
felt like it was over.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back to
Would be
this
good
other
dodge for
Cadillac.
Sure. But as you can see, chat happens to the best of us. You can have the smoothest, the smoothest stint in the world, and then it just, you know, split second and things happen. It do be like that sometimes.
I was just about to shave off some tenths of Lazare. Now I have to try catching Stroma again.
Instead, we shaved off some paint of the front of our car. Yeah, plenty of time to go still. And it's just over 10 hours remaining, so we're still in the early part of this race.
Yeah, very early.
Looking at the rears though, I'm not sure if we can actually triple stint those.
Yeah.
Fronts shouldn't be an issue really, but the rears...
Yeah, too new fresh for the rear, I would say.
Probably. The rears are doing me a concern to stay within internet lingo. Like the gaps are pretty unchanged now, both front and back, more or less anyway.
Yeah, I think we took a little hit for top speed this time. Let's see next time on the Mulsan.
Yeah, it's what I was saying more or less, because Stroma is actually increasing that gap very slightly, so...
Good timing. I think I got closer, especially in the final sector.
Yeah, you did, by over a second actually. So maybe they hit some traffic or something. That's also a thing, of course.
Let's see top speed now. 330 is the goal usually.
Yeah, for the first chicane, depending on your exit out of the chicane, but yeah. Terre Rouge, I mean...
Seems to be okay.
It's still there, kinda. Might have... Oh, hello.
Got a warning, couldn't avoid it.
Yeah. Warning or a point, right?
Yeah, we got I got a point. Ah, shit. That costs some time.
Yeah, well, so be it. York has seen better days too, though that grayish black scratch stuff kind of works well with that livery, I gotta say.
Yeah, it sometimes looks really good when the cars have scratches. So what do you think about the Peugeot livery?
Ah, right, yeah, that was a thing. So, yeah, I don't think it's a bad livery per se, like, not at all. I think it actually does look kind of cool, but I was a much bigger fan of the older one, like the ones they ran in 24 and 25, the mostly white, gray, black, neon green-ish, because those neon green accents are in their PSE road cars as well, like the Peugeot Sport Engineered, that's what it stands for. So that link is kind of lost. I mean, on the other hand, the reason for the red accents now is apparently for that GTI line that they brought back, but yeah, I don't know, it also kind of feels like after Toyota went red and white, moving away from the black and everything, they were like, yeah, we don't really need this combination of red, white and black anymore, you can have it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Not the biggest fan of the livery on this car, let's put it that way.
Yeah, it was quite iconic before.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the lime green stuff, the accents were even part of the first version of the livery, right? And they raced it in 22 and 23, like the gray and black car for the most part. That had like the winglets in that color, that sort of thing. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to check if there's still some old merch on sale now that I can still grab.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Because they have tended to be pretty cool, but also rather expensive.
Again, this corner.
It's so deceptive. Oh no, it was actually the chicane, not Arnage, because that is so much slower than it looks like initially.
I don't know if that's the tire or the aero, but I can't brake how I used to brake in some corners. Because they made sure that I have a like little safe margin for the braking zone usually. So I'm braking just slightly after the 100 board, and it seems to be too late for now. Maybe because the track is getting colder, I don't know.
Could be, yeah.
I will keep it safer for the next ones. Question is, should we repair or not?
Good question, actually. I mean, it's probably... Body is probably not going to take too long, so... Might as well, I guess.
Can take pretty
It's
long.
not like we're... I don't know, that's the thing. You can set it, but you can also skip it in the pits if you need to. Like, you can set that up to be repaired, but you can,
yeah.
I think, hit backspace if you don't want it. So... Let's see. Then we at least know how long it would take.
This guy's still warming his tires.
Wow. Oh yeah. Oh, very aggressively too. Either that or something's very broken and he has spectacular car control.
All 4 axles. We are... No, we have... The damage is huge, Yannik.
Is it?
Yeah.
How do you know?
On the straights. I was in the super positive delta, and I lost almost 2 or 3 tenths just on this middle part of the straight. So where we are actively losing 1 second per lap. Yeah, so we should repair that in the next one, no matter what.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because I started the straight with a positive delta going downwards from the corner exit in like 270, and then at the end of the straight it was 400 something.
Alright, yeah.
Plus.
Makes sense then, let's do that.
And I was also faster before the impact than the other guys in front of me, and now they are gaining on us.
Yeah,
So-
at least P7 is still in roughly the same
Yeah.
spot, but yeah, Stroma is actually
He was like,
extending the gap a little bit.
yeah, he was 14 seconds a few laps ago, and now he's 18. Who's that hypercar though? Oh no, it's an LMP2. LMP2.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell sometimes.
Oh my goodness me.
So how do you want to do that? Want to stay in the car or change again?
What time is it actually? Yeah, I would stay for another stint, because at 3 p.m. I really want to watch the 30-year Pokemon show, the Pokemon Presents. Yeah, it's super important for me,
Yeah.
so I will
Yeah,
just...
no worries, we can do that.
Yeah.
No problemo.
Eurofighter, how are you?
I think you'll need to either lock up or spin.
Look at the delta now. Look at the delta.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Above
well, that's
above
not
300 kPa, the car gets killed completely.
Yeah. Looks like it.
It's crazy. But it only starts above 300.
Yeah, maybe
now?
it'll just. Yeah.
I'm on a
maybe it'll
positive.
just lose momentum there a little bit. At that you can already
I'm on a
tell.
positive exit
Probably.
now. Look.
Mhm.
And now the further we get to the 300, it starts. Yeah.
It starts dropping a bit. Yeah. Sure. Right. Le repair.
Repair body and only change the rear tire, right? Yeah.
Yep. Set that up already. So it should be good.
Don't we have an old medium laying around somewhere from the first stint?
could, technically. Yeah.
Because we could use that.
Yeah, warte. We could. They are at 82%, actually.
Yeah, use them.
That would work much better. Yes, good call. What's with the speed damage to aero or tires? Aero. We had a bit of an off, you could say, exiting the second chicane. Yeah, frontal impact with the Armco there on the outside, which luckily wasn't as bad as it looked at first, but yeah, you can tell that we're losing top speed a little bit, or at least take longer to get up to top speed, and that's losing us time on the straight, so we shall fix that.
Yeah, otherwise we just
At
carry...
one point we were 13 seconds behind Strommer ahead of us, and yeah, that's now 9 seconds more, so that's not good. At least the gap to P7 grew a little bit as well, so there's that. But yeah.
Yeah, the track is getting significantly quicker now.
Yeah. It's down to 36 degrees.
Yeah.
So it's a 14-degree difference from its peak at the shortly after this start, so probably tell.
Despite damage.
Yeah, still doing the 30.8. That's pretty good, despite all this. I agree. Will we be able to repair that? Yes, we do have the option now, so it must be significant in some way. So it should be good as new once we get out here. Not tire-wise, because we're changing rears to a used set from the first stint, which we changed because of the front left was cooked after a bit of a start tangle, you could say. But now that actually works so that we are kind of back in sequence with tire sets. Because we got 32 tires for the entire event. Entire, get it? So yeah, we kind of have to make that last somehow. It should be alright, because if we change them now, we then have, where is it? We then have 18 left still, so that would be 4 sets and 2 spare. Or 2 spare tires, basically.
We can now look at it again. Let's look at the delta. And as soon as we approach 300, it's getting super, super bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it goes up immediately as you cross that. True. Interesting.
You know what this also could be? Maybe the reference time we were in slipstream. Yannik.
True. Fair point. I don't know. I'm not sure if what it references to though. I think it's your personal best from this stint.
Yeah.
And not the overall, because last lap you had a green or a positive delta by a second or
true.
so, but
Yeah,
we're still 1.7 of our best total. So might just be our first theory.
At this point, I would just feel way better if the car was repaired and I can cross out this circumstances. So let's just get it repaired and see.
Definitely, yeah.
Might push us back to P7, but let's see.
Yeah, well, so be it.
It's a long
It will
race.
at first anyway,
Long race,
because the cars behind us have more VE. They have a different pit sequence. Pretty much all of them, really. So we are more or less in sync with the leading group at least, so that's good. The overall leader has a bit less energy, but the rest is all between 13 and 11% right now. Out of the top 6. We can still do 30 laps, yeah. But it's getting cooler now, so we should in theory be able to become faster now again, slightly. So we'll see how much of a hit it takes during the stop, like how much repair time that actually takes. And we can still skip it if it's like 1.5 minutes or so, because that would not be worth it.
Absolutely.
Alright, one more after this one, and then the moment of truth arrives.
It is definitely the stint time, yeah, it is comparing to.
do these use ERS? Kinda. I mean, I don't think they call it ERS, but it's a hybrid system, yes. So, yeah, it's not like a boost or something, but it's like a combined power output that you can change the ratio of, if you will. So, think of it like this. This is just an exemplary figure, but the car makes 800 horsepower, and that's coming from both the internal combustion engine and the battery. And if you change the output, you use less fuel but more electric energy. And the combination of these two is virtual energy, which is limited per stint, right? So you cannot go below 0%, even if you could still keep on driving, because your fuel tank would still be full, or full enough. Then you get a penalty. So that's the important thing here. So you don't fill up the car to the brim every stop, but just so you can use the virtual energy to its fullest extent, but not any further. You can do that, so you can actually, or you have a bit shorter pit times, if I remember correctly, but you also carry extra weight, so it's really not much of a point.
Yeah, there's no overtake button.
Nope. So it won't change anything if you crank up the deploy on the straight. You will just use less fuel, but you won't get any faster, basically. Took me a while to understand this once LMU came out, really, because people were like, "Huh, how's this working?" The tricky part is also that you don't want this battery to be full ever, basically, because it's part, like the recovery system is part of the braking. So if you have a full battery and you hit the brakes, the braking is only in the conventional brake discs and calipers, right? And they will struggle, and you will probably lock up, lose the rear, and crash quite terrifyingly. On the other hand, you obviously don't want it to run empty either, because one, you use a lot of fuel, and two, in the LMDH cars at least, which is a difference to the LMH cars, so the Ferrari, Toyota, Peugeot, and Aston Martin, which doesn't have a hybrid system, you have to get going under electric power only after a pit stop. And if you enter the pits on an empty battery, your race is over. Which some people found out quite, in a quite annoying way when LMU first arrived, because their race was just done. They couldn't pull out of the pits.
Can we clean the windshield, Yannik?
What's good question, actually. I think that might do it automatically, but I'm not sure.
Okay, see.
Watching people stay consistent for 12 hours straight is impressive. We're trying our best. But yeah, that's also why I love real-life endurance racing and watching that, because these guys and gals can be so level-headed throughout most of the race, just, you know, chucking these beasts around in an efficient way, but also, you know, not being afraid of battling it out wheel to wheel if they need to. It's really cool.
Damage 26 seconds.
Tear off sadly. Yeah.
Yeah, that means, but if we lose 1 second per lap in the next 26 laps, we have to repair it at one point. Otherwise, we carry and carry and carry the seconds.
Yeah.
And as we can see, the lap will be 199 laps, so we don't want to carry an extra 199, 160
let's
seconds.
just get it out of the way.
Let's get it done, yeah. I mean, then it always happens that you have a crash right afterwards. So let's just stay
back in.
Yeah, we have to stay safe now for sure. So.
Yeah, but the other thing is the other thing to keep in mind, I mean, dumb stuff happened to us, but that also means it can happen to anyone else at any point, right? So it's not like we're the only ones having moments like this, and everyone else is just 100% consistent for the rest of the race, right? So much time still to come. So
I now have a warm front tire and a cold rear tire.
But if you once you're pulling away after the pit stop, you should be able to spin them up a little bit. So there's that at least.
One car pulled out. Oh no, they changed driver in the pits. But the car has gone to the battery. To the pit. To
the garage.
To the garage, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's now 10 Cadillacs in P10. I know there's an Aston Martin still in 4th. Okay. Now the windshield is still ugly.
Alright.
No! What's this? What is the? What the
dear.
hell?
Did you just spin or what?
No,
happened?
the car
I
just
was looking at chat.
the car just broke completely loose.
Yeah, it's probably because of the difference in tires then.
Yeah.
Damn it.
My goodness me.
Alright, so rear left is down to 76 already now.
But it was
because of
not.
that,
It
but-
was not even a moment where you would say, okay, now the car gets a lot of downforce and a lot of top. What the hell?
Ooh.
What is this tire?
Oh dear.
No way.
Tire
Okay.
disbalance.
I think
Eurofighter
that's.
is
Oh,
theorizing,
that's
yeah.
not a good idea.
Okay, so let's not do that.
Let's
again.
never do that again. No.
Stint. For science, everybody.
Yeah. Holy moly.
Yeah, they should be in good enough shape to last you through the stint still.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a good idea not to do this, I suppose. Why rear 80%? Because we had the used from the first stint still floating around. And we have limited tire sets, of course. So after the first stint, the front left was completely shot because we got punted at the start. And to more closely match the grip levels now, we decided not to use brand new tires, which I guess in hindsight was a good call. Because if you spin on those and wreck them already, it's also not great. So yeah, it was basically strategy to keep them as even as we could. Ooh.
The car is so twitchy right now. It's incredible. Even though they have 60 degrees on the rear already. I can't. It's the tire model is so bad in this regard. Like there's nothing happened. It was a straight driving with a little bit of throttle application, and the car just keeps spinning. So bad.
So used in cold are that crazy? It would appear so. Yes. It sounded smart at the time, but yeah, in practice it's apparently not. So next stop, full set of new mediums, I suppose. Or do we go soft already?
Be better, yeah.
Because we'll have to keep an eye on the temps, because it's almost 8:30 now. You can tell there's not that much light anymore compared to when we started. Track is down to 33 degrees, so it's probably gonna fall towards 25-ish, which is soft tire territory, fairly soon.
Yeah, so next
after
we
the
could
stop, I'd say.
next we could use maybe the softs from the qualifying, or should we just yeah, we should just keep them for later maybe.
Yeah, just as an emergency set that's almost new but not quite, I guess. So I'll set that to new softs for the next stop, right?
Oh my god, the car is dying again here in aerodynamics.
Oh dear. Game crash on us in the pit happened with most of the Indian gamer, I suppose. That's supposed to say Sire Motorsports, CYR. That sucks. I mean, I know it sounds, if you're affected it always sounds dumb, but it's kind of like a technical issue in real racing, I guess, but you want to rule that out ideally, of course, so.
Who wants
Yeah, sorry to
realism?
hear that. Yeah. Realism's bad in sim racing, really, sometimes. The rears are getting there now, temperature-wise, it seems, so...
I don't trust it yet.
Yeah, it's probably good not to push too much. Yeah. Looks like the front brakes are so much hotter. Is that normal? Pretty much, yeah. It's not, I mean, it's like a 50-degree or so difference right now, I'd say. So it's alright-ish.
Yeah, it's
probably
always-
also has to do with
yeah.
this... Yeah, probably also has to do with this brake migration, because at first the brake balance is more towards the front, of course, once you hit the brakes, but then as you trail off the brake a bit, it shifts towards the back a little bit as well. It's a setup option, actually, that these cars have, so it's, you know, more efficient, I guess, and So the fronts have to brush off more energy before the rears kind of come into play more. So I guess that's why that happens. Like right now we have hotter rear brakes than fronts, so it tends to vary quite a bit, it seems. There you can see what I was talking about earlier. The M3 is enormous compared to a hypercar here.
Yeah.
It's such a chunky boy. So in theory, we should probably be able to get the V-Series.R into the McDrive, which is something we really need to test for science. Carlos Cadillac.
Don't you see the one Aston Martin?
Oh damn, yeah. Just back from lunch. Hey Sven, did you change to the Cadillac Cup race? Almost. There's a Porsche in there as well. So first 3 positions right now anyway are quite varied, but those 2 have to pit like any second now. So we shall hopefully gain some position. Actually they're quite far down the road, so probably not. Do you use endurance-specific setups with different brake pressures? Brake pressure, don't think so, but there are differences between like race setups and the quali setups, of course. So more so in endurance trim, I'd say. In general, you are very much on edge on the quali setups, which you can perhaps make work for an hour or so if you wanted to, but. Yeah, it's really just better to run, you know, a setup that you feel comfortable with. That's the big thing. You want to be comfortable and consistent rather than ultra fast, but on the edge and, you know, almost throwing the car away. So that's a bit different there. But you can also tweak things from inside the car all the time, of course. Damn, alright. We already lost 1 more degree of track surface temp since we last talked about this, so it's probably very much soft tire territory next time. Will be interesting to see if the others do that as well or if they don't, but we shall find out. Back in 7th because one of them pitted apparently.
Yeah, the GZH guy.
Yeah, and we are also not that far away from the 77 caddy anymore. Not sure if that was the case the entire time. I just noticed, but it's good to see. It's only 14 seconds. Ooh, P2 has hit 0% virtual energy. Not sure if P3 is gonna do the same. Well, P2 is just coming in, so maybe that'll just be enough.
Yeah, they will probably have it under control.
Yeah.
The P1 and 2 are the aliens in this.
I mean, that's like the number 70 Porsche though, so that's more one that ran closer to where we were, I think.
Yeah.
Same for the Aston Martin, the 069, although I think that was more like P4 or so, but still. It's also in now, so they definitely made it. I don't think the Porsche did get any penalty or anything. At least it doesn't say it did, so why not? Yeah, it sounded like an LMP2 stuck in the gravel there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh dear.
Yeah, and in endurance you also don't use a lot of grill tape to keep the car cool. Maybe, I don't know if you can change it for the night. Probably not.
I think it's pit stop adjustment. Yeah, it is. But I'm not sure how that works, honestly. If a higher amount means more tape applied.
I think so, yeah.
Or the other way around.
Oh yeah, good point.
Because right now it's at 1, which I guess makes sense if it was as little as possible, I guess. Yeah, it's between 1 and 5, so it doesn't say anything. You can't do none, so I don't know. Because at night it technically could make sense to run some more.
What is this traffic jam?
Drag a little bit. Oh dear, yeah. Another dead LMP2. Looked like it a little bit. Actually, how are we looking overall regarding retirements and whatnot? Oh, that's a familiar name. Unfortunately, though, they've retired. Jelle Binsbergen. You might remember him from, or them, from
oh, yes.
The LMU Master Series last year.
He's a very good one.
Yeah, unfortunately retired, though.
Oh.
Yeah, so 4 hypercars have retired, so we're down to 10 that are still running. We got... I mean... we had 13 LMP2s taking the start. 3 have officially retired. 5 more are sitting in the pits over 30 laps down. So it's safe to say they are retired as well. So there's 5 LMP2s remaining apparently. And in GT3, only 2 are retired. The rest is still running. So that's 29 GT3 still going. Not bad.
I don't know if it's the tires or something else, but my lap times are significantly slower than what they used to be.
Yeah, could be tires, yeah.
You think there's something broken about the LMP2? Because Eurofighters had fixed them.
Yeah. I mean, it felt fine when we ran it in Bahrain like 2 weeks ago or something, so I don't know if there's anything... to be fair though, that was the ELMS version. Will we run another 12-hour tomorrow if scheduled? Well, on my part, probably not.
No, probably. One is enough, probably.
Yeah, I'll do Racing Club tomorrow night, in AMS2 that is, so completely different thing, late 70s F1 cars at Silverstone. So, bit of a rewiring process that has to take place inside my head before that, but that should be fun. But that's like 2 25-minute sprint races, I believe, so... Basically vacation.
Yeah, the lateral G forces are significantly down. We don't have the grip anymore like in Porsche curves.
Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Someone said AMS2, I'm listening. Yeah, we have our, the Overtake Racing Club is taking place in AMS2 tomorrow. So that's like for our premium members, for $1 a month basically if you sign up for a year. And these Saturday sprints in AMS2 have seen some really cool combinations recently. We've had a few weeks ago, we were in Cleveland, virtual Cleveland with the 95 Indy cars, which was absolute blast. A few weeks prior to that, it was Formula Junior at the Südschleife in Nürburgring. That was insanely cool. We have the Sebring 2-hour coming up in 2005 endurance cars, though, on March 14th, I believe. So in about 2 weeks' time.
14, yeah.
Yeah. Which is already pretty jam-packed, so if you want in on that, act fast. Because I don't think we have any LMP1s left anymore, and just a couple of GT1s that are still looking for drivers. Let me quickly check. We have indeed only 2 GT1 cars still remaining. Everything else is taken. So it's gonna be a packed house, which is always nice.
We are now reaching the 330 kilometers way earlier than with the damage. So
Alright, that explains it then.
yeah.
Is it streamed? The racing club tomorrow I'm intending to stream, yes, and for the Sebring event we'll most likely have a broadcast as well, like a proper broadcast, not just a POV. I mean, at least that's the idea, and I guess, I mean, since Michel and I are both driving in that, we will also have the POVs respectively.
I will most definitely stream it on YouTube then.
Yeah, I'll most likely be on Twitch with my POV then, and then we have the Overtake Racing Club, or Race Club I think it's called, on Twitch for the broadcast. So there should be 3 for that. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna do the stream in the VR as well, because open wheelers on a monitor are a bit of a difficult thing for me ever since I tried that in VR. It's just so much cooler to run cars where you can see the front tires properly in VR. Might even revive pedal cam for that, because the good old H-shifter is gonna get a workout, and that requires some tap dancing on the pedals as well.
Yeah, here the traction is completely...
Yeah, you can tell, completely sailed past the apex there. You got your own community race on the 14th, but I love Amos too. Yeah, it's really fun, and it's, I think, really improved over the last 1.5 years or so, especially. I mean, prior to that as well, but in that time frame, it's just made some significant steps forward, I think. Can you post YouTube? What, like my channel? I'm not streaming that on YouTube though. I'm gonna be live on Overtake's Twitch, if that's what you mean. But that I can post, I think. I'll send you the Twitch link as well. And for anyone else who's interested, of course, do check that out.
Can you see on Steam charts how many people are playing LMU right now?
I can check in a sec.
Oh, thank you for subscribing, Eurofighter. Good move.
Yay! Welcome aboard. I mean, officially.
Officially, yeah.
Steam charts. Let's see here. Ultimate. Let's go. We currently have, according to Steam charts, 3,972 players.
Okay.
What does SteamDB say? Because they differ sometimes, a little bit at least. SteamDB says 4,333, so a very slight discrepancy there.
That's good.
I mean, for a Friday afternoon, that's pretty good. Like half their all-time peak they achieved last month. Not too bad.
At least the gap to 8 is super high now. And I got a little bit closer to Vretos in the Aston.
Yeah. I don't know how the gap to 8th opened up so much, but that's actually really good to see. And it's not such a big difference in virtual energy, maybe a lap or two. So.
Yep.
Car behind is also watching the sheet. Yeah, probably. GT Racer 10 says that. Who knows? If so, hello, 333 Caddy.
Yeah, 33 is what it is now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Can you see what the others are running? Like the 3 cars in front of us?
Probably check, I guess. Best lap, but not last. Hang on. Timing. There we go. They did. Well, we have averages at least. Or well, actually, no, that's P6. I think if that's their last lap, it's not that far off. They're at 32.8. Yeah, it must be that.
33.8.
Yep, that's 32.8. So
32.
Slightly faster,
okay.
but not much.
Similar. Okay.
Yeah, P5 did a 29.6, so that's a bit faster, but P4 did a 33.1. Your mileage may vary because of traffic, of course, but that's where we're at right now.
Yeah, I think we are maybe on one of the oldest tire sets.
Probably, yeah.
So you can have a fresh start.
Yep.
But the tire is still okay, I think. Don't know.
Okay. Yeah, well, it's good. I mean, you still have 6 laps to go, or 5 or so. So.
Let's have a look on the other teams to see what they are choosing. Is there anyone stopping before we do? Yeah, maybe the leaders.
Probably, actually. P1 is, I mean, they got 8% less energy than we do, so they should be in before, and we'll see. But the way it's looking right now, because we're at surface temp is at 29.6 degrees, so it's really not that far off anymore from 25, which is, as far as I know, the magical barrier, so to speak, for softs. And it's only gonna get below that because, you know, sunlight's going away, things are gonna cool off a little bit more. Lose the leader. Yeah, the number 7 caddy was one of the early leaders, weren't they? That's the Binsbergen car that retired, actually.
Oh.
Damn.
if you don't render fast enough. Do you use CUDA? It's something you have to specifically turn on to make it render with the graphic card. But probably enough. Usually CUDA is a charm for rendering videos. Kudos to CUDA.
Ah.
Ah! We got a bit closer to P4. I remember we had 43 something at the start of my stint. Like the Porsche of yeah.
I think that would check out with their lap times too. Last they did was a 33.8. So they are ahead on track, but slower pace-wise apparently right now.
A little bit, yeah.
Might have been because they changed drivers or something, I don't know.
Yeah, we've been ahead of them earlier.
It is a new driver now. They changed they changed their last pit stop, so this is the first stint for the new guy. So it might just be that the first driver was faster.
Yeah, not every team can have two absolute esports pros like we do.
Yeah, exactly. We're not very good esports pros, but... kind of felt like that at the Rennsport event a little bit, depending on who you talk to. When you were like, I don't know if you had conversations like this, but when it was about, ooh, hang on.
Yeah, I accelerated too early when the car was not on solid concrete. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I got distracted by the traffic a bit, went a little bit too wide, and then accelerated too early.
Yeah. Don't sweat it.
It was we lost only 4 seconds.
Yeah, we'll be fine. The real esports is the friends we make along the way. That's philosophical, Alexis, but kind of true. No, as I was saying, we had these conversations after trying Le Mans at the Rennsport event, and they didn't just invite sim racing media and creators, but also more general gaming outlets. And depending on who you talk to about this, you're like, yeah, what times did you do? And you would just casually drop, yeah, I mean, in the Peugeot I did a 30, I think a 30 or something, or was the 911 GT1 or something, I think that was a 41 something, 341 something, and they were like, oh wow, okay. They were like 6 seconds off or something. That's when you feel the true esports spirit, but of course, then there's the real esports guys who dunk on you significantly every lap, so never mind. My best friend Barry R. Yep. He made an appearance already this nice evening, well, afternoon, morning. I think it was in the morning, whatever.
Barry R. I've turned the lights on now.
Temp is down to 27.9, so we are very much approaching the 25 here. Everybody's favorite cousin, Kirby.
Sometimes Premiere Pro just has a little bit of hiccup, and you have to restart it because some cache is full or something. It happened to me as well, where I thought like, why is this video rendering so long? And I just restarted Premiere and then it worked. The server seemed to be okay. I just had one freeze.
Alright, interesting. I didn't have any issues there. There was one GT3 that lagged significantly ahead of me, but that might have been their connection. Other than that, really nothing to complain here.
Yeah.
So fingers crossed it stays that way.
The one freeze happened on the Mulsanne straight.
Yeah, alright. Could be worse.
At least I kept the aero and body intact.
Knock on wood.
There's
Still
no...
2 laps to go.
Yeah, so... Oh, there was another spike.
Oh yeah, that looked odd. Like you just swerved on the straight a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Let's not talk about servers anymore.
Yeah, no. Can I see my ping somewhere, by the way? Oh, right.
Probably not, no. I think so. Is there like something like this? No. Doesn't have the ACC bar of connection quality or anything. Also, do we believe that driving standards might improve once 12-hour races become a regular fixture in LMU? I don't know, to be honest, if that's the same kind of crowd that does the dailies all the time. Yeah, it's difficult, I guess. I think with the ratings and everything being in place for longer, that should, you know, naturally improve things a little bit. You know, as more data is available and the rank is calculated, so you get thrown in with, you know, similar or people of similar ability and pace and whatnot. So in theory that should work, but you never know. What are the optimum tire temps? I think that depends on the compound. That's the word. So I think for the mediums it's actually somewhere between
70 and 90.
Broad window, 70 and 90. Yeah. And I think for the softs it might be a bit lower. Actually, it might be like 60 to 80 if I remember correctly. Something like that. Not quite sure. I think the secret sauce is that grip-wise they're technically the same, but they're made for different temperature windows. So softs and mediums aren't necessarily that different if you use them when they're supposed to be used. That's why we're kind of thinking about using softs now for the next stint, because it's gonna be cooler. It's gonna be 25-ish degrees very soon on the track surface, and then these should shine, and then it would be a bit too cool for the mediums, I think.
I really hope that the other teams have used fresher tires, otherwise I would really question my pace by now.
Yeah.
But we are slightly off in the cycle of tires, right?
Yeah.
Due to our change on the first stop.
Yeah.
Because I just can't.
This is like what? Second. This is the 4th stint, right?
Yeah.
So.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah, we are very much off then.
Yeah, we are 1 stint off, so they have 1 cycle more
Either
fresh
that,
tires. Yeah.
Either that, or if they didn't triple stint, we would be aligned with them again now.
Yeah.
Because these are older than they would be if it was just a double stint, I think.
Yeah, so maybe we are like I don't think it's a good idea to triple stint, honestly, because I can't extract any lap time of these tires anymore. Since they reach like 65-ish%, not so great anymore.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that works overnight, especially. You might be able to do that because it's cooler. Because it will obviously save you significant time in the pits, right? You just need to refuel, basically. Yeah. But yeah, we'll have to see how it develops. After this, we have 4 fresh sets once we change. So right now we have 5 still, and we are 3 hours into the race, roughly. Having used 2 sets basically. So that should in theory be very comfortable till the end, I hope.
Track 10 now is 27.
Maybe not comfortable, but doable. What's the track temp now? Yeah, 27.0 actually. Yeah, so very much 27. But since in-game time is now 9:30 p.m., the rest of the remaining sunlight is going to go away very, very soon, I think, and then it will drop quite significantly. So that would be the temperature window for the softs, I think. But anyway, 2 laps to go. I shall go for a bathroom break real quick before I jump in. We shall see how it can keep going. So see you in a bit.
Yes. Golden hour. Can we get both of these? Or just the GT3? Just the GT3, I guess. Okay, so car 77 took now 4th position. Yeah, they are all in range pretty much. Still. Yeah, the Caddy seems to be meta. I haven't tested any other car because we decided for the Caddy weeks and weeks and weeks ago. Just out of complete randomness. Suddenly it seems to be the meta car, don't know why. So no one's using the Peugeot, no one's using the Toyota. Just barely any Porsche. Very few Ferraris, very few Aston Martins, no Isotta Fraschini, no Alpine, no Glickenhaus. Oh, the leader on LMP2 here.
Alright, I'm back with a quick pre-stint banana.
My FPS are dropping like crazy now in the start-finish area. That's so bad. 60 FPS only.
Oh dear, yeah. Probably because of the fuse lighting. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, pit stop time. Did you set everything already? Yeah. You're trying softs, yeah?
Good.
Let's see what the leader car's doing now. They are in the pits.
in. Not sure if they're changing tires right now. But yeah.
They still have mediums.
It's a good thing right now. can just wait and see what they do.
So
Yes. I mean, it could be that they're still, you know, one stint away from changing tires. So
during this time of the day, I lose 60 FPS. It's now at 94, and usually here it's at 160.
probably a good time to take over then, I
Yeah.
guess.
My PC just doesn't like the night.
It's not a proper gamer PC then.
The secret Klickenhaus meta, imagine.
Or the van wall even. Now I'm unsure though. I mean, I'm pretty sure they didn't change tires. That's the entire problem there, or the entire root cause of this. But I think softs should be the call here. Hopefully.
Yeah, try it. The rear right is already at 77, so maybe...
Track is at 25.6 right now, so in theory that should work.
it'll only get colder.
Exactly. And we'll stay that while, or it'll stay like that for a while. That's what I was trying to say here. Fingers crossed this works out then. Question is, I mean, let's actually use the used softs then. Might be a better call, because they're still okay-ish, I guess. And if it doesn't work, we don't waste a new set.
True.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Good call, yeah.
I think they're 95, 96, 93, 93. That should be plenty of life left in them. Everyone's pitting now. No one's changing tires, but that should be alright. Quali was at night indeed, yes. Or semi-night, was like 10:30 I think, in game time.
Lap 3:37.02.
Alright. Preparing to get in the car.
I'm out.
I am in. I'm in my mom's car.
Very good. Sorry.
Okay. P10 does have softs on now as well, so it might just be that the others are on a different tire sequence here, I suppose. Let's
I
hope that's the
mean,
case.
If they now have really worn out mediums, that will not be... Like, let's see how the pace develops now.
Yeah, it wouldn't be ideal for them, but let's see here.
Yeah, now I see Binsbergen 2.
Mhm.
3 hypercars. Yeah, the Hello Kitty, I see.
All right, going out now. Let's not die immediately. That would be extremely helpful. Oh, nice. Apparently SimHub quit.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Good to know. I now have the Cadillac splash screen instead of the actual dashboard. The LEDs are still working though, so there's that at least.
Yeah, okay, then it's okay.
Interesting. I mean, I have a lot of HUD on here anyway, because LMU is one of the sims where I keep that on, because telemetry doesn't allow you to see virtual energy right now. That's, you know, a bit important in these cars, I'd say.
Oh yeah, the chrome does really shine now. Sven being a proud livery dad.
Rightfully so, I'd say. understeer because no temp.
It looks like Mies is back in the car.
Indeed.
So let's... Did he have a crash?
He lost a lot of time right there.
Yeah. Yeah, his tires. We don't have tire data probably for him. That would be interesting to see also. Yeah, no. We just don't have tire data.
Oh dear.
The info on the upper left.
Go.
This one? We are pretty on par with the energy usage with the other teams. Let's see. Stints wise. Yeah, we are pretty much on plan with the stints.
That's good. Yeah. I was reaching for another gear there, but the car doesn't have one, of course. Whoops.
Yeah, the stint info is extended quite a bit.
You can see a bit more there, true.
Your tire is now almost in the working window.
That's good. It feels fine, so there's that. But of course, the wear is the deciding factor here, I think. So we'll have to see in a few laps. Would be nice if you could just, I mean, you probably can, map a Stream Deck key or something to restart your sim hub.
Oh yeah.
It's super weird right now. Just seeing the white Cadillac thing on here the entire time.
Is there actually a way to start software in Windows minimized so that it doesn't affect the active Windows?
Good question.
There's a pretty good battle going on between Vivid Global Sim Racing. It's only second gap.
Okay.
Yeah, we will gain back some positions soon-ish. Because they are about to pit now. Let's see if that all works in the end. But if you would not let the gap increase to the guys in front, that would be very good. Don't want to pressure you, Yannik, but...
I'll try my best. But I think Mies was one of the faster dudes in that car, so... Whoop.
Yeah, I this way. Yeah, you can have on Stream Deck, you can have a button to start certain software.
Yeah.
But you don't want to like have it then in the foreground, kinda. You know what I mean? So
It's true. Yeah.
once you press that button, it maybe restarts the software, but then it is over the more ultimate. It wouldn't be so ideal.
Very good point, actually. Yeah.
Manageable maybe on the Mulsanne straight.
Yeah. Or in the pits if you notice early enough.
Ha! See, Alexis. Kudos to Kuda. Good set. Yeah, what do you guys in the chat think about a stream break? Because we are pretty much in no man's land, so there's not much happening at the moment. And I also have a few things to do and to watch. So let me know, like, would you like to have the stream still running with less, like, then it would be even more boring? Or should we just come back towards the end of the race and show you pretty much the final 2 hours or something? I think that would be a pretty good option. But if there's someone now in the chat saying, no, keep the stream running, then of course we can do that. But otherwise we would just be back in a few hours.
Need to do a few things as well, so if we do that, we could probably just take out the camera and
yeah, we can. Yeah,
the mics.
At any point,
board running or something.
Yeah, I can mute also when Patrick is arriving later. I should not call him Patrick. Patrick.
No, he will be offended eventually.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we can also keep it. Can always make Discord into a private mode and stuff. So. Okay, yeah, therapy racing, good point. Yeah, we will just let it run in the background, and every now and then we will say hello. So everyone who's interested in our progress can see the car basically driving.
Yeah.
As long as my
like
internet.
An onboard cam.
Yeah. As long as my internet is running.
Yeah, it
shouldn't
be
be.
okay then.
I mean, I have Le Mans Ultimate running anyways then. I mean, that looks really good, especially those cameras when they have a fixed mounted camera on side of the track and the cars just fly by. Sweet one.
Yeah, true.
What might be the best camera group? Group 2?
If we're talking about best groups, Group C is the obvious winner.
Group B.
Depending on your favorite discipline of motorsport, that is. Yes, good point.
Yeah, so track Group 2 looks pretty cool. It has these like cameras that follow the car on a medium distance.
fix.
Group 3 has these fixed trackside cameras sometimes.
I think if you just leave them on cycle, it does a bit of everything. But I'm not sure which group does which, if that's actually grouped by a theme or something like that. Not quite sure.
So yeah, I'll keep the timing, the standings, and the car information. I keep that, and the track. I think that's good. Oh, you played AC Rally in VR thanks to our tutorial.
Nice. Shout out to Chris.
Yeah.
Because he did that.
I still want to play Hogwarts Legacy in VR.
That would be funny, yeah.
Yeah, there's also a mod or like an Unreal VR thing that you can do, because also this game does not have official VR, but due to Unreal Engine it seems to be possible. Expecto mo sickness. Yeah, the FFB in AC Rally currently seems to be a little bit down. I had to increase it also quite significantly. I used to run 35, and now I boosted it to like 50 even. So if you're already, if you don't have enough overhead on your wheelbase, it's pretty low then.
I had that as well. More annoyingly though, I have a bug with my shifter that apparently a lot of people have with different shifters too, that not every shift or sequential registers.
Yeah, glad I'm not the only one.
A bit annoying.
Oh my goodness, yeah, I experienced that as well, and I was like, is it me? Is it the shifter? So I've
that's what I was looking at.
I've gone to the software, checking if everything is okay, the calibration and stuff. But
so
you're
running the Samagic as well, right?
Yeah.
At home.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing.
Have you tried swapping the primary shifting and secondary shifting?
Not yet, no.
That's the
I
next.
only had a very brief session yesterday, so.
It's the next I wanted to try. I'm kind of relieved that you are also super slow.
Yeah.
We can't get back
doing this.
to the 30s, but other cars somehow can, so it's pretty strange.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Dear. That was closer than I would have liked.
Yeah.
I mean, stuff like this doesn't help, obviously. Mortensen pitted though, so.
Yeah.
Or the Aston did. Mortensen, I think, jumped back in the car.
Brake issues in AC Rally. Maybe a dead zone or something that is applied to the brake. Maybe check in the...
it's a bit weird in that regard. I had to introduce a very big top end dead zone, and a slightly or a smaller one at the bottom end for the input to actually go from 0 to 100%. Otherwise, it would just go from like 11 to 19 or something. That was very weird.
Yeah, but like the first thing I would check is the software of my pedals, if it shows the full travel, and then see in the Assetto Corsa has another menu Where you can also put like dead zones and stuff, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I did that in AC Rally. In no other sim that's an issue somehow. So it might be just picking up raw values instead of what the pedals are actually set to put out. So it might be that, I don't know, but it works. So just need to know how.
I also need top and bottom dead zones in my pedals for the Simu Cube core pedal. It's a little bit like 3% on top and on the bottom end on the clutch, for example.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I would really love to know what the tire temperatures of the medium would now be.
Yeah.
It's probably still quite similar.
Possibly, yeah.
But it looks like we can double stint this, no?
Yeah, I think so. They lost quite a few percent when they were not up to temp yet, but since then, it's not that much really. So
Yeah, it looks
double stint
promising.
should no doubt be possible, but the rest we shall see.
Yeah, you're not losing too much to P3. We are still within 1 minute to P3. Really, that's pretty okay.
Not too bad.
Even to P2. Yeah.
After over 3 hours, yeah.
We are 1 minute behind P2. This is still doable if we have a safe run.
Yeah. Consistency, boys.
You just need this one mistake sometimes. Yeah, but when Patrick joins, we will be in P3 in no time.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And no pressure at all.
No pressure. He's just jumping into the cockpit
Imagine.
like... Yeah, imagine him just jumping into the cockpit like pulling the 28s in the first lap.
Yeah. I mean, imagine the other way around, how much pressure that would be if we actually managed to somehow claw our way to P3. And he comes in like for his first stint, and we're like, yeah, no pressure, but we kind of worked hard to get here, so...
Yeah. Okay, I go for a little lunch break. I keep you in the stream, yeah? You can still talk to people.
Alright.
I can actually check how many laps you have left.
I think 6.
6, okay.
Can't look right now, but yeah.
But
about
Patrick
6.
should arrive soon, otherwise you can double stint then, right?
Yeah, easily, no problem.
I mean, Patrick said he arrives at like 3, right? 3-ish?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
At one point we just have to...
Yeah.
I can message him and also check when
Yeah.
we go into the other call. Or I can just invite him to this one maybe even then when he arrives, so that might be
that
easier.
would be the easiest, actually.
If you're driving. Okay, I grab some lunch.
All right.
Enjoy the show.
I'll do my best not to screw it up. See you in a bit. The unfortunate part is I can't really look at chat too much because chat do be on a laptop next to my rig on the floor, and that's not great. What are you doing, my guy? Try on the shades, but I can't make any guarantees here. It's P10 ahead of us, so I think the last in-class hypercar, if you will. Probably not a good idea to... Oh, okay, thank you. I was about to say probably not a good idea to try and overtake them there, but if he's yielding, I'll take that, of course. Very, very kind. It's a nice Lightning McQueen in front, yeah. In the caddy, of course, because what else would it be, right? But yeah, some nice creative liveries on here. You'll love to see it. We also had a wholly sponsored Lexus that on its rear bumper said birds aren't real. Wake up, people. Bunch of GT3s ahead. I mean, the others are a bit further down the road. As we get past this one, should be a bit of a gap, but let's actually see. There they are. One of the worst spots to encounter any lower class cars, but what are you going to do? They are having their own race after all, so not like they need to jump out of the way immediately. You know, wouldn't complain, but you know. Hello, Poncito. Sorry if I can't look at chat a lot right now. A bit difficult to check the laptop that's basically next to my legs here on the ground, on the floor rather. Michel is taking a quick lunch break, so he can't really chime in either, but I'll try from time to time. Main thing is to keep the car on the road, of course. Worst place is Porsche curves. Kinda, in a way. But there are some spots where you can then at least go around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. In the S's, it really depends. If you're in the final, like, 2 turns of that before Tête Rouge, there's basically nothing you can do. And that's an issue sometimes. After this one, for this stint. Remind me to check the tires on the straight again. They should be okay, I think. Yeah, I'd say so. At least for the double stint. Not quite sure about the triple, but the double shouldn't be an issue here. The rare Lambo spotted in the wild here. Recently got flagged as a dangerous driver. Oh damn. Yeah, that's it's an issue with the system, of course, if it just factors in contact, but not like the type of contact and who initiated that, of course. Yeah. It's something, at least. Let's just say it's an incredibly difficult thing to properly tackle, I think. So, at least there's that. These two are looking like they're battling for position. Not sure if we can see them right now in the stream, but there are 2 GT3s who are really going at it in front of me. An Aston and a BMW. Luckily, we get past them right past the chicane here, so no issues at all. There's another one down the road here. We hopefully can dispose of, yeah, right before Indianapolis. Going to the inside. Thank you very much. Another one that we probably encounter in the middle of the Porsche curves. Hooray. Yeah, but actually, see, that's what I meant regarding going around the outside. It's possible here. It's not the best for your lap time, but it does work. It beats getting stuck behind the car for 2 corners or something. Doing 77 in the rear, okay. What were they at when we got in? Like 93, I believe. So they do wear kind of quite a bit, actually. But so did the mediums. Roughly the same sort of rate, if I remember correctly. So double stint shouldn't be an issue. We're at 21 degrees track temp. It would appear that we are able to hear the Pokemon broadcast that Michel was talking about in the background a little bit. I can. I'm not sure if that goes through to the stream. Two cars ahead are, of course, ahead on energy as well, but we reduced the gap to 10-ish seconds, which is not bad, I'd say. Would appear that the tires are still very much fine. That was a 329.9, which is fairly fast compared to the previous laps, really. I think we're in a bit of a pocket of sorts here, in no man's land, if you will. We got a GT3 coming up in 5 seconds down the road. That's down there, and then there's well another one, but I think ahead of them are 2 hypercars that we won't catch that quickly. Lap times, I believe. So hopefully there will be some more clean air. There's a P2 in the mix as well, just as I mentioned it. So much for that.
But it looks like the... Hello, I'm back for a minute. It looks like the medium tires fall apart now, right?
Could be, yeah. The 2 cars ahead have lost quite a lot of time, actually.
You're doing pretty well.
Thank you. Just nice and steady.
We are now 50 seconds to the P3. Holy moly.
Nice. Alright, cool.
Where is Michel? Michel is watching the Pokemon 30-year show currently. Didn't want to miss that live, so seeing all the new announcements. It's Pokemon Day, so they announce all the new games and updates and whatnot.
Let us know if there's any sim racing news in that, as unlikely as it may be.
Imagine Pokemon Racing, Pokemon Kart.
Yeah, immediately the most realistic karting game out there for whatever reason. Just because they can or something? That would be hilarious. One more lap, and I gotta come in. But we don't really have to adjust anything for the pit stop, I don't think. No driver change, no tire change, just energy. Probably also not gonna bother with trying to restart SimHub during the stop here. We'll be fine.
I don't know if it's a question of the age. If you're grown up with this stuff. Oh, nice, the arcade. Wow. There are not a lot of arcades in Germany.
That is true. That's a rare sight here.
Yeah.
What are the tires doing? 74 in the rears, 81 and 85 at the front. That should be fine for another at least.
74, 75.
There you go. Yeah, triple, I don't think so. Maybe if they were brand new, but not right now. These are our quality tires for anyone wondering. So they were slightly used. It's the in-game time anyway, 11 PM. So it will remain dark for a little while still. Leader is in. That will be interesting to see if they go softs or not. Still says mediums on the HUD, so... Huh. That's an LMP2. Thank you very much. We've got a GT3 ahead, and then the next car would be for position, but we have to peel off into the pits this lap, so that won't work, but it's down to 4 seconds, the gap now. Bro.
And back to the pits. You're good, Yannik?
Yeah,
Perfect.
everything's fine.
Let's see
There
if
are some
other...
people who are on the softs now. But, bit of a lockup in the, when entering the pit box, but not an issue, I don't think.
We are not really out of the pit cycle. We are pretty much in the pit cycle.
Matches, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have any
leaders
extra
anyway.
stops.
Not really, no. Just one longer one, I guess, or two. Just 39 seconds of energy, and off we go again. P6 is right ahead of us in the pits there. And here we go. And it appears we've gained a position in the pits. Nice. That's P6. I guess they did change tires, whereas we did not. I'll take it.
You are retiring, Skizzer. Wow. I'm not jealous though. Not ready to retire yet.
Easily feels so much better on tires that aren't ice cold.
Yeah, I just wanna...
Okay, so through this stop we have a, it would appear right now, 24-ish second gap to P7, which might extend a bit still because they will be on cold tires, I guess. To, let's see if we can use that to our advantage.
I mean, yeah, you kept the gap to Mies quite well.
Yeah, lost a few seconds there, but not too much, I don't think. How many tires? How many laps do these tires last on average? Fair question, actually. You can double stint them. That's pretty much a given if you don't lock up or spin or anything. I think you can, under the right circumstances, even triple stint them, but not this set, because they were likely used from qualifying. Not much, but still, I think those few percent will be. That's what we would be missing towards the end there, because the rears were at 93, I believe, and those 7% can make a big difference if you're getting close to low grip territory, I think. But we decided to try that and use the used set, so we don't actually use a brand new set. Then, you know, that might, yeah, not work in our favor really, because of the limited tires that we got. So in total, I think it was 32. We still have 20 new ones, so 5 fresh sets, which is a good position to be in right now, I think. Because then we used 3 in about 4 hours, I believe. And we'll have to see what else we can do with the rest for the rest of the race. Might be worth running a stint on hards during the day eventually, just because those should definitely be triple stintable, if that's a word. Like once the track heats up properly.
You can kill the tire with just one wrong braking zone.
It is possible, yes.
Yeah, if you lock it up too hard and it's at 0% immediately.
Yeah, no joke. I had that when I tried a stint yesterday offline. I spun, hit the barrier, and was wondering why the tire temperature HUD was flickering red-ish on the rear left, the tire I hit the wall with, and it was down to absolutely 0. Grip was okay-ish, though, but it's the first time I've encountered that. Pretty weird.
Eurofighter, I think that's only due to the telemetry not being picked up correctly. I think this doesn't appear when I'm driving. So I'm not sure about that actually.
Is that? The flickering in the throttle input, or what was the?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that I saw that when you were driving on my end as well, but
Yeah,
it's fine on mine right now. So
it's due to the shift, to the shifts maybe.
yeah, or like you said, telemetry not being sent through properly, I guess. Michael, are you in the chat? Apparently, there's a Michael Wolf, which is extremely close to Michel Volk. Coincidences in this split are incredible.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense because the telemetry is communicated still, like the throttle and brake input in the car's HUD, so it probably picks that up from race labs. Yannik, when you want to drive a GT3, we can make that happen next time, yeah?
I don't want to drive into a GT3, first and foremost.
But you were just straight up one sector driving GT3 speed.
Unfortunately, yeah, because it looked like he would leave the door open and then didn't. Twice, I believe. Just casually lost 3.5 seconds there. What are you doing, my dude? Please acknowledge me. Thank you. You see that Lexus, though? Oh, it was a BMW, sorry. Just weaving all over the straight, and I mean the entire straight. No, it's actually a Lexus. Thank you. Must be fresh from a pit stop or something. Full tires. Birds aren't real cars back. Right, so traffic-wise, that was a terrible lap. Oh my god. When it comes down to pace, we're actually doing pretty well. See, I wasn't joking when I said this is the worst part to actually encounter a GT3. And there are more to come, hooray. How are we guys getting on, Connor asks. Hello, first and foremost. Yeah, looking pretty good. Apparently not too many teams are fond of trying the softs during the night, which is, you know, where they should work, and they do right now for us. So pace-wise, like I just said, we are doing pretty well, I'd say. Just had a few unfortunate timings regarding the appearance of traffic, you could say. Last 2 laps, always in the S's, right at the start of the lap. Costs massive amounts of time if you can't get past there, because it tends to run even ruin your run onto the first part of the Uno straight, which it did. So yeah, that wasn't ideal, but that's endurance racing, right? Oh dear. Why though? I braked earlier than I usually did and still overshot the corner. Sometimes I don't understand this.
Okay, the Pokemon Presents is over.
Wait, that was quick. Thought that would be
Yeah,
longer. Actually.
no, 30 minutes always.
It hasn't been 30 minutes already. Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow.
It started 3 p.m. now. We are already racing for 4 hours.
Damn, son. It doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, in the first 20 minutes I said, oh, only 20 minutes.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. So now the 70 Porsche is coming in and we will be in P5.
Me too.
But still we are the only ones on softs.
And
Yes.
the caddy behind us.
True, yeah, but it's a good call to use the qualifying tires in the night. Was a good idea.
Say so, yeah.
Let's see what the lap times are.
I mean, mine were absolute garbage, the last two at least.
Yeah, Mies is still running low 30s. And the leader was running 33.
Better. Lucky.
Seems to be way slower during the night though.
Yeah, somehow. Don't quite know why though. Maybe it is because they are on mediums and
Yeah,
that's not the temperature window for those. I don't know.
it's still a long night.
I think it's dusk should start at like
4 or 5.
yeah, something like that. 4 and 5 I
So
think.
basically, it's like time is sped up 2 times, right? So it's still,
Yes.
it will still be 2 hours during the night.
Yeah.
So let's see what Patrick is up to. He's a bit afraid of now getting into the car. but he really has to. There's no way around it.
Yeah, no. Now that we signed up as 3,
Yeah.
I think we get a bonk to the head if we don't use all 3 drivers, right?
Yeah. It's not like we're in the middle of the podium fight or something. We have a pretty good margin to the 7th, and I think everything top 6, top 5 is perfectly fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
The time in the race you can see now, it's almost midnight. And it's running twice as fast as the real time, so it's 2 times the speed. Let's see what the other classes are doing and how many cars have. Bratwurst Racing Team leading the LMP2 class. Isn't that cool?
Best team name on the grid, if you ask me.
Oh, we lost already 4 hypercars.
Mhm.
We only lost 2 GT3s. That once again proves the fact that GT3s are a bit easier to handle.
What does that say about the LMP2s, though? Because, like, 2/3 of the field are just dead.
Yeah, why are the LMP2s all in the pit?
They've been retired, but probably watching or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
They have a bunch of laps.
Oh, there's a Ferrari in the pits. Is the Porsche? Oh, we are getting closer then. Oh yeah, we are just behind him now. 8 seconds. Is he on fresh tires though? Can we see him struggling? He seems to be on used tires. He's pushing quite hard. No, we will have daylight in 2 hours, so probably from like 6 to 6.5 hours onwards we will have some daylight, and then the race will end again like 2 p.m. I think it started in-game time.
Yeah, 2 or 3, yeah, something like that.
So it will be a 24 virtual hours.
People in chat, blue flags. Yes, but that doesn't mean yield immediately.
No.
On
Blue
the
flag.
faster cars, you make a safe pass.
Blue flag is just an information. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's not F1. Where you have to jump out of the way, actually. Michel with the free lesson in in-game chat.
Always giving my knowledge for free.
What a noble man you are.
Yeah, right? Yeah, you are only a good second slower than the guys in P2 and 3, so that's fine.
Alright.
Closing in on Weinberg. Weinberg had a little ride in the grass.
Right.
Yes, he probably is on fresh tires.
I don't think I've seen that name in that car before either, so...
I think he
not
drove.
Quite sure.
He drove, I
Did
think.
he?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, man, GG. It's not like we were even affected by it, but okay.
Okay, man, GG.
I sense a bit of sarcasm in that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and Luca, time progression is 2 times. So it's right now.
Aston Martin head.
It's midnight now. 00012.
Oh, it's the McDonald's sponsored Aston Martin here. Yeah, that's not happening.
Still closing in on Weinberg.
Yeah, I can see him.
Yeah. Sven made delivery.
I mean, I know what I just said about blue flags and everything, but it would be smarter if he would just lift very slightly at one point and
be careful, he has an exclamation mark on his name.
Yeah, he just clattered into the GT3 as well.
Yeah.
So I figured that. That cost a nice amount of time once again, damn it.
He probably can recreate that in iRacing. I mean, I don't know how different the files are, but I guess they are rather similar. Kevin Bennett would know. He transformed the Mustang GT3 into Le Mans Ultimate. So he did the other way. Kind of, from iRacing to Le Mans. By the way, that is on race control if you want to race. Is there any Mustang, by the way?
I don't think so.
What? What happened to the Mustang?
I haven't seen any.
There's
Interestingly,
not a
also
single-
no McLaren, I believe.
one
even
McLaren.
though that's the...
One McLaren.
Oh, okay. But would have expected a couple more because that's one of the free GT3s, of course.
Yeah, true.
So,
But there's no Mustang.
boo.
There's a lot of BMWs. Two Porsche. 3 Porsche. And
Lots
funnily,
of Lexus, is it?
yeah, Lexus is also quite a few, but BMW only 1 Mercedes. Yeah, only 1 Mercedes.
Huh.
Yeah, BOP is definitely something that LMU has to do a little bit better.
Probably, yeah.
I talked to a few guys how it is in iRacing right now, and they said it's in GT3s almost identical. There are a few strengths and weaknesses on different tracks though, but I think also in the Bathurst top split there were 6 different types of cars in the top 8, so that looks
Oh, that's
super good.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched the Pokemon show, Luca. It actually looked pretty good. Finally a game that has graphics that you can look at without puking. Yeah, no, it looked really good. Also, the scenario is very much like Vacation, so it's called Winds and Waves, and it's basically Indonesian islands, I think. So it's tropical islands, volcano stuff, and all of that, and yeah, basically islands. Quite cool. And the water looked really good. Like, Game Freak never had good-looking water in games, and this finally looked like proper water. I mean, if you have a game that is centered around islands and you are traveling through the water, the water better look nice. I also like that Champions is coming very soon. It's probably also a game that I will play. A pure battle simulator. Luca, are you going to buy Fire Red or Leaf Green today? An advert? What advert? On YouTube? That's good. That's revenue for us.
For our Cadillacs that we need to drive
Another 8 cents.
every day. So I got 3 more after this lap. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I quickly check Discord if Patrick is already around. Otherwise, I'll take the car. I'm ready to take the car.
Alright. The weird part right now is tires feel very much fine, but the percentages say they aren't really.
Yeah, Lucas, we pay you the 0.5 cents that this advert was worth, like. 50 cents for you. Oh no, 0. Yeah, I don't know.
Like half a cent.
One advert is probably a split of a cent. No, I was not responding at Luca. Just yeah, Procopia, not too sure about this either. This is coming already next week, right? I have to see reviews first. Yeah, Patrick is... oh my god, no. Patrick is hiding.
Dear Lord.
He's hiding. He's not responding anymore. He's too afraid taking this car
dear.
now. Oh, Yannik is hunting down Weinberg. Yeah, let's talk
The
Pokemon
funny
later.
part is we have a neighbor with that last name, and I'm pretty sure his first name also starts with a J. It would be very surprising if they were into sim racing, though. Honestly.
You know what his name is actually?
Yeah, I do. I'm not just not sure if I want to say
No,
that.
no, all good. I will just tell you what the name of this guy is.
Reading the deal?
Jonathan.
Okay. Yeah, so it's not that.
That's not the guy, okay.
But close.
Latency issues with Jonathan Weinberg. Collision detected.
Okay. Good thing I'm passed already.
Yeah.
It was a bit scary there to thread the needle, but
I
yeah,
mean,
he left me room to do it. So.
We had already the idea of politicians and actors sim racing here in a special event. Imagine you just come across your neighbor.
Oh, hey, buddy, nice blue flag there. Well, just taking out the trash.
Yeah, server looks good. Yeah, you think we should continue with softs?
Yeah, I'd say so. They are on the lower edge of their operating window, I'd say. So if you go mediums right now, you might risk them not getting there at all.
Let me check what people are driving. Yeah, You are faster than everyone else. So this is as soft as it is.
Alright, cool. Let go.
We are even now within 1 minute of the leaders.
Ew.
Or 1 minute 30, to be fair, but we are in the race.
You love to see it.
Wow. We are so much in the race. Should we extract one more stint from the tires?
Well, I'm kind of trying to think here. I mean, left rear is at 56, but I'm also not sure when the grip just goes, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So, it feels perfectly fine right now. I'm doing decent laps, so, question is for how much longer? The fronts are no question, they are fine.
This is
But,
still the qualifying set.
Yes, it is.
We can try triple stinting the next softs.
Yeah, that should be possible, I think. Because the rears were missing 7%. Add that to them now, we would be at 63 and 64, which would be, I think, just about fine to triple stint.
Could be worth a try, to save a little bit then during the night. So I will try to drive smoothly and without any big lockups or hiccups.
Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, always does. But in this case, for this mission, even more so.
Oh, the hairpin in Macau, yeah. Lower your steering rack. Usually in touring cars, probably you want to have a quicker steering reaction. Also in like the one old German track that they have, where you also have this crazy hairpin. You know what I mean, Yannik?
The Alemannenring, is that the one?
Yeah, I think there's one super tight hairpin. Yeah, I think it was the Alemannenring, yeah.
Yeah, one of the bimmers just flashed me because I was going around the outside. It was
Yeah,
fine.
I also
The
got
cap was there.
a few flashes from GT3s that probably were thinking I got too close to them. Maybe it was like that, but
Ooh, that's a bit too eager into here.
don't change. I don't mean the wheel degree. I mean
The rotation.
the ratio, the steering ratio. It is in the top right in the setup. There's like an extra menu point for the car tuning. It's called steering ratio, and you can turn that down from like 15:1 to, I don't know, 12:1 or something. So there's a value that you can make the steering a bit tighter without changing your rotation.
Mortensen also only 18 seconds down the road by now.
Yeah.
Though
He's on
that
the-
was, I think, because of a pit stop as well. They're off sequence, so that's where most of that time came from. But still, we're pulling away from Weinberg, so quite significantly, actually.
Yeah, the software is a smart choice.
Sometimes I have my moments.
What's your favorite cars in race room, Skeets there? Old touring cars or? Oh, Kevin, no. We will not. That was not the best timing, to be honest, to start the first Le Mans Ultimate event. At least when it comes to our participation. Yeah, no, we will be driving here still.
Right, coming in at the end of this one.
Yeah, Kevin, one question. How hard was it to adjust the livery for Le Mans Ultimate coming from an iRacing template? Is it super different? Because someone asked if we could bring this Cadillac livery to iRacing. Or Luca asked, not someone. Yeah, so my mission will be trying to shave off the 20 seconds of Mortensen.
Yep. Which will become more, of course, because they are on a different pit strategy here. But we are on the same one as the leaders, but have more energy at our disposal compared to them, which is nice.
You can also
Doesn't
loop.
make a difference.
Yeah.
You're good.
Yeah. Once you're in the pits, you can maybe loop also Patrick in our call. Then
Yeah.
we can also talk.
If he's around.
Yeah, he said, all right, basically. I told him I can loop him into the call at any time, and he said, all right. I don't know if that's a yes now or...
Let's hope so. Chat, just as a bit of a precaution, you may or may not hear a lot more German than you bargained for in that case.
Now we are out of fuel. Then so Yannik can't drive another lap. You see, we only have 1.1 laps left. That won't be enough to stretch one more lap. But it's fine.
Not.
Every single percentage of energy that we are saving, we don't have to refuel, so that also saves time.
Exactly. Yeah. Leader is in. P2 is in. P3 probably will be in a sec. So we are in sync with them, which is nice.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Let's see
We'll
what
how
tires
that
they got
shakes out
now.
towards the end. Yeah.
Ah, leaders on softs now.
Haha. See?
Yeah.
P2 isn't, interestingly.
No. P3 is
Temperature, like,
also
anyway,
now.
16.5 degrees on the tarmac, so not much. So we should be very much good to go with these softs now.
Oh yeah, hards work, especially on tracks like Bahrain or Qatar, where it's super hot. You will need them, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we, depending on how close we cut it regarding remaining tires, we might try to triple stint a set of hards during the day, like once the temp's back up and everything, like towards the end maybe. I don't know.
I think it will be
Maybe
mediums.
yeah, maybe that's not gonna be a factor either. Could be the case too, that we're just good on tires remaining. We'll see. All right. Ooh, P4 is in as well. Oh, right, of course they are.
Oh, Strommer is driving again.
Your old nemesis.
Yeah.
Right, there you go. Oh no, we didn't set the driver change. No, we did.
Does it still work?
I don't know. Can I actually get out of the car? I cannot.
Okay, have fun.
Well then. Third stint it is. Oh, we also... Did we change tires? Question mark? We did not. Okay.
No, Yannik!
Yeah, I thought you would set that up.
You
Honestly.
have to tell me. Yeah, okay. This...
well. Let's see then.
I set it up now.
Yeah.
Now you can do the experiment.
Can we actually pull this off properly?
Actually, that will bring us closer to the leaders. It seems. Actually, we gained a position due to that.
Aha. See, that was just the big brain strat.
As long as you don't lose 20 or 25 seconds now with this decision, all good.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like I said, it felt perfectly fine still at the end of the stint there. Probably also aided a bit by the car just being lighter. But still, we shall see. I don't know, maybe the grip window is starting to fall away significantly at like 30% in LMU. I don't know really, so let's see.
I think I once heard in one of Marbek's streams, he said, I think below 40% it's getting worse gradually.
Okay.
So maybe
So
that's...
yeah, we'll run into that, of course, but I mean that was probably from before they changed the hypercar tires, right? So let's just find out. For science.
We are in split 6 out of 15 or something.
Yeah,
I can actually watch.
Right.
I can actually look it up. Yeah, 6 out of 15. It is. Yeah, we actually got this number 98. We got them during the pit stop then.
They're behind us before as well, but no, they
No,
weren't
no, no.
actually.
No, they weren't.
We were ahead of Weinberg,
Yeah.
so we would be nominally in P5 now. True.
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, this team behind us, they were second before the pit stop.
Ah, all right.
I just wonder how it will turn out later.
Yeah.
When everyone's pitted. Yeah, so 2 cars will pit also very soon. Or somewhat soon. The leading... I mean, Mortensen was only second, 20 seconds difference.
Yep, correct.
And he will change tires, but we will too next time. But yeah, so we will probably gain that position. As well as the Weinberg car. How bad is our windshield, by the way?
It's okay for now.
Yeah.
You don't really see it too much in the dark anyway, so... I'm not too sure if that just kind of resets once you do driver swaps either, but we'll see, I guess. Because that could be the case.
Yeah, I think the splits don't mean too much in this because I think it considers the team rating.
Probably, yeah.
And I think most teams are just bronze free, bronze safety and driver rating. So I think 80% of the teams are bronze teams, consisting of all sorts of different drivers. But we have a pretty close competition in some cases. So there are some drivers that are just exactly as fast as we are. So I had a few very nice battles. Oh, thank you, Flea, for subscribing here on YouTube.
is he doing? Switching off his headlights in the middle of the shade.
It's Fujiwara.
Invisibility mode. Oh yeah, the one McLaren we have in the field. Now I registered that.
How does it feel in the Porsche curves?
Pretty good, I'd say. I mean, I wasn't on the limit there, of course, but nothing to complain so far.
Okay, it's now your left rear is now dropped under 50.
All right. Extra smooth mode activate.
Yeah, the Porsche team of Weinberg is having the longest stints of all the teams. They are almost... They are fuel saving a lot in the Porsche. So
Okay.
does the Aston Martin team as well. So they extract...
Are they managing to hit 13 laps though?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. Interesting.
One stint was even 14.
Jeez. Hey.
But then they had a stint with just one lap?
Hmm.
Interesting. So yeah, two of the teams are really on a long run. Car 70 and car 96. Yeah, they get 13 laps out of one stint.
Okay, good to know. 333 Caddy has received a drive-through apparently. Probably speeding in the pits, seeing how they're sitting there at 100% virtual energy.
The guys in P9 have a drive-through.
Yeah,
That
ones I
won't.
was just mentioning, yeah. Won't really have any effect for us.
Yeah, I think we will start calculating a little bit more. Half the race, like 6 hours left, and we can look at the stints again. Otherwise, this will give me a headache now.
No math, just drive.
You can even see how long the pit stop took.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
To figure out who needs tires and who doesn't.
So you can hover over the number of the pit stop, and then it shows you. But it always shows wrong data. Like the pit is always 48%. That's a little bit strange.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
But the actual time spent in the pits is shown. And the good part is... everyone's still on the same... Let's see, like, the leaders. When did they change tires? Every second time. So
okay,
we are...
so they're double stinting then. We
Yeah.
are on our third with this one.
Yeah.
Let's see if this pays off in the end.
Let me see what Jadi is doing. Oh, he's leading.
Of course he is. Absolute mad lad.
But he looks pretty sweaty.
I mean,
Yeah.
we're like 4.5 hours in.
Yeah.
I think he's allowed to do that.
That's a pretty hard challenge, really. I hope he
Absolutely, yeah.
he has enough snacks for the pit stops. Schokoriegel.
Yeah.
Jadi's last lap was a 36, so he's only 4 seconds slower than us in LMP2.
That's insane.
That's really, really good.
Wider than I would have liked. I'm hearing Jardier.
Yeah, quickly checked again what he's doing. Yeah, you are holding off Krabs pretty well. Still 10 seconds. Mr. Krabs.
How are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
And then it looks like we will be in P4 very soon. Oh, Umbrian.
Yeah.
Umbrian attacks me.
This corner is a mystery, man.
So now I got the cat visiting me.
Aw. Hello, Henry.
People can only see his tail, probably. But no, you hear it.
Hey, buddy.
Bonus thumbs up for Henry.
All the thumbs up and subs and everything for Henry, please.
And for Yannik, doing pretty well.
But mostly for Henry.
Okay, tires 45.
Alright. Still feels fine, though. It might be that it's the acceleration zones out of the slow corners that are affected the most by this, which I don't really feel. And the high-speed stuff is more or less fine because of downforce, I guess. If there's a track where you don't really need that much grip, I guess it's Le Mans because of the straights.
Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, it would be different now if we were in the Nordschleife. Huh?
Absolutely, yeah. It would be Walla Krise.
And by the way, this flag-waving marshal at the start-finish straight, that's waving the checkered flag. He's just standing there for 12 hours straight.
What a trooper.
He has the worst job of all. I mean, maybe there are worse jobs just than standing 12 hours at the start-finish straight at Le Mans, but...
Can't imagine that's going to be very pleasant after a while. Well, maybe it's a twin brother of his that they just switched out at some point without us seeing. Like 7 laps remaining in this stint.
4 hours hot lapping Nordschleife and the 2JZ Supra. AC Evo. What was the lap time? I'm curious now.
Mine? 31.4.
No, I see your lap times. I mean the Supra
Oh.
on Nordschleife.
Oh, alright, sorry.
I see your lap times.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'm always watching.
This time I braked ultra early and it worked, so there's that. We got Weinberg in the pits.
Of course, George Boothby is also soloing the event.
Naturally. Because why wouldn't you?
Around 8 minutes, yeah. Bridge to gantry or the full lap probably, right? 8 minutes for a full lap. It's pretty good. Yeah, P5, like I said, no, very good. And gap 2. Scraps is even bigger and bigger.
We might be able to catch the 069 Aston Martin. I'm pretty sure they changed tires because they used to be on softs before. They're now on mediums, which probably won't work as well as they'd like them to.
Yeah, some think that the medium is still the way.
I concur. No, I don't concur. I oppose this view. Somehow, the word concur, even though it means I agree with this, basically sounds so much like a noble form of no, I do not share this point of view.
Yeah.
'99 is going on hards now. Interesting call.
That's a weird choice.
Yeah, chat seems to think so.
Maybe they...
Hard tires on a 50-degree track temp. Holy menace.
Yeah, maybe they think it's the red tire, it must be the soft one.
Maybe. Who knows?
It's also very confusing, right?
Yes, it is.
Why does F1 and WEC shows a different, like the complete opposite of the spectrum?
So weird, yeah.
So hards are white and softs are red in Formula 1 still, right?
I think so, yeah. The mediums are usually yellow. Which, I mean, this is very niche kind of thing to say, I guess. But yellow sidewall tires, like the old Goodyears and stuff, just look the best. Don't you?
Yes.
Don't you agree?
Yes.
See, I thought I was alone with this weird preference, but I'm not. Nice.
Show me a red Ferrari from the 90s with yellow tire markers. And you got me.
Yep. Keep immediately.
Yeah, kind of true, Legacy Radio Gaming. It's really tailored towards Europeans, but maybe they can scale the server data that they gather for different parts as well.
Fingers crossed here.
Leggy disasters? Oh no. Yeah, the
Sound good?
WEC split 2 via WEC. Was it this championship or daily race? Yeah, I can now finally... Oh, okay. No, he disappeared. I was just about to say that I can finally try the Moritz Löhner tip of having the cat on your Schoß. What's Schoß?
In your lap.
Lap, yeah. Lap?
Yeah.
Like,
Like
the
the lap around the circuit.
Ah, okay.
Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, wow.
Or same word, rather.
Yeah,
not
why,
same
why,
thing.
why can't they not invent a different word for this? Like, English is so limited sometimes.
I mean, we have Bank in German and Umfahren and Umfahren in German, where just the
Yes,
pronunciation
yes.
makes a difference. So.
But bank and bank is also in English the same thing, right? Sitting
No,
on
it's bench.
bench. Ah, true. True, yeah.
Bank is like a sloped surface, kind of. Like a banked corner.
Yes, true.
To make matters even more complicated, of course.
Yeah. But the word, let's dig a bit deeper into this, because the words for a lap, like completing a lap on a racetrack, that came way later than the word for the lap of your like legs. So why would
Probably.
why would someone maybe it comes from where does this word come from? Like a lap on a racetrack? Does it come from maybe agriculture, doing different laps
Could
on a field? Maybe it's
I mean,
maybe
people have been running laps probably for as long as they could walk in human
Yeah.
history, that sort of thing. So
yeah, in sports.
who knows
true.
what came first and where it actually came from. But there should be something on, what's it called? Wiktionary, I believe?
Yeah.
That has pretty much every source of words and whatever.
I'll check.
Look at us, like it's the middle of the night in the virtual space. Anyway, we're driving a very high-powered race car and are starting to kind of talk about philosophy behind words.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
Nah, but I'm always super interested in this.
Yeah, same.
Sometimes it's just like it's so interesting where words come from.
Yeah.
Or what's the origin behind it? Yeah, laptop. Like, do you know anyone who's using the laptop really on their lap?
On their lap. Only if there isn't a table available and I really need to get something done.
So the Middle English lappy, from Old English lappa, skirt or flap of garnet. From Proto-Germanic, leppo, cloth or rag. Of uncertain origin, possibly Proto-Indo-European lap, to hang loosely. Cognate with Dutch lap, German Lappen. Okay.
Yeah, okay, well.
So a Lappen is also
out.
originates from the same. But they are not
Makes sense,
really
actually.
they are not really referencing the word for a lap on a racetrack here. Engineering.
Huh.
A component that overlaps. That's as well, yeah, overlap. Interesting,
It's
yeah.
similar in German, überlappen. There's the Lappen again, the rag.
Yeah. Fold of wrap, yeah. But in Dictionary, there's no mentioning of the motorsports meaning of lap.
Huh.
Interesting. Here, sport. Yeah,
Which is also-
sports.
okay.
Circuit around a racetrack, laps. You know why?
Why?
Because
Tell me.
when you lap some course, you are basically covering it.
Ah,
So this
yeah, that makes sense.
this is probably how it makes sense. So it came from the Indo-Germanic Lappen or Lapper that covers your legs, and this is it, yeah.
Which then makes sense to use as the, as a slang word, if you will, for your lap.
Yeah.
You put them onto your, like, you have a cat on your pants, basically, if you will, right?
Yeah. That's a cap
That's what we're
then.
saying.
That's a cap.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair.
a cat on your lap is a cap.
Mm-hmm. Tune in to overtake 4 more linguistic history lessons.
Yeah. So rear tires now below 40. Still good.
Alright. Yeah.
Huh.
Honestly, doesn't feel much different than before, so. Good to know, actually.
So it's on me soonish. So I set up the pit strategy this time.
That's good.
It's 2 in the night. And Why can I not? Oh, okay.
It'll take a while for the track to warm up again.
Yeah.
So softs are probably the way to go
New,
still.
new softs, yeah. There's no menu where you can see all of your tires, right?
I think so. It says in the MFD how many you have left, but you have to go through them to see their status, I believe. Like how much percent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the level of grip that they still have.
Okay. You can't access the setup screen anymore to see really the number.
Yeah, true. That's a bit
Left, yeah.
not so great.
Wow.
Bless you.
Yeah. Okay, I'll back in a second. Ready for the stint then.
Okay, 7 hours to go. E4 we won't have for long, I don't think, because they are on a different pit cycle than us. Still get to go past.
Yeah, the R Factor 2 event back then was a real bummer.
Absolutely.
What do you think? Will they now make an R Factor 3 or will they expand Le Mans Ultimate for the next few years?
I mean, they've talked about doing an R Factor 3 recently,
Yeah.
kind of as a side project, or a second leg to stand on rather than a side project, honestly. So another not so laser focused title like this one, but more of a sandbox kind of thing where you can implement pretty much anything you want. So I think if LMU continues to be successful, that's what they're gonna do. You know, move away from all these licensed titles and whatnot that they wanted to do a while ago under different management and everything, and that got them into hot water. Whoop. All right. Slight wiggle out of the final chicane here. Final lap of this stint.
Yeah, be careful, he's still there.
Yep. See that? I mean, if he's smart, he's just chilling now because he knows we're coming in anyway.
Yeah, it's always difficult with the simulator engines. So if you have a new fresh engine, you probably won't get so many features into it. Like we saw it with PMR, there's so much stuff missing. So properly building and adjusting a existing engine that has the checkboxes ticked is probably the better way, especially if you look at an investment point and your developers that are used to the tech. So I can see why they are on this old R Factor motor. But yeah, it has its weaknesses as well. But maybe the strengths are overshadowing the weaknesses pretty much. But yeah,
Probably.
proper.
I mean, the physics are really good still, so that's a big plus.
Yeah, the tire model and all of that, like, that's really good. And maybe they at one point can also, like iRacing too, yeah, pull off a nice DirectX 12 update or something to make the engine use all the cores of CPUs and all of that. So, but that requires a lot of time and money.
Oops.
AC Rally is much simpler for the rule set. There's really only one car driving a time from A to B. don't underestimate all the rule sets like yellow flags, in general, flag systems, proper racing technology behind it. Okay. iRacing is very expensive. If you want to do stuff in it. If you're only racing one season of GT3, it might be okay, but still then you have to purchase some tracks. And that can stack up quite quickly.
True. In addition to the subscription, that is.
There's always this one day in a year where you can grab the subscription, like the Black Friday. You can save significantly on the subscription, but yeah, still. Okay, then.
Yep.
This time we should be. And you can check for Patrick now.
Double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. How did this even work? Left rears at 33%.
But it works.
But
That's good. Then I can triple stint.
Also for the mediums.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, my mediums didn't feel so good.
Yeah, but there were a couple spins and everything involved. This set was just worn down cleanly, I think. So that might be a difference. I don't know. Damn, that was cool.
pretty high energy in the car. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I think I ran it on 20 right there, just because it was pretty low like 2 laps ago. So it should be good to exit the pits.
Okay, I'm now super cautious with the fresh tires.
And I'm not sure if chat can see that right now, but I have Gato on my lap. No,
all
right.
Yeah, they always leave when you.
Decided to check. Yeah. You're on camera. Oh hell no.
This tire is super slippery.
Yeah.
I already feel it in the pits. Oh no. Oh, headlights. Turn on the headlights. Why were the headlights off?
Yeah. I have no. They were on for me, I think. Yeah. Oh well. I don't know.
So I don't go full throttle now?
Yeah, better not. Elijah Wood is also in the pits behind us, so P6 right now.
Yeah, Viggo Mortensen is currently not driving.
Yeah. Alright, should I try and get our third guy into this then?
Yeah, Black Cat is really where it's at.
It's the sim racer pet.
Yeah. It was so funny when we learned that back then when Champion Joe worked for us, also had a Black Cat. Yannik had a Black Cat.
Yeah.
I have a Black Cat. It's incredible. The Kunos cat was a Black Cat.
True, yeah. We have a second one now who's mostly black, but that's like more this they call it tortoise shell, I believe, where she has some red spots and streaks and whatnot, so not full on panther like the others. Right, let's see if I can actually add Senor. Can I actually? How do I do that?
I think people don't mind when we talk a little bit German in between.
Hope so. How do I do this though? I can add him to DM, but that doesn't make sense because we have a group chat already.
I think you can try that, maybe.
Invite to server, start call. No, that's not it. I can try if that works. Let's see.
Otherwise, you start a call and I join you later. I don't know if that works.
You already have one. Yeah, that doesn't work then. How did? It has to be possible.
Yeah, we will probably have to start a new group call.
Click the add friends to the DM icon, plus sign over a person icon, the top right corner of the call screen, and select friend.
Can you
invite.
drag
The
and
group
drop?
call-
Can you drag him?
I don't know. Let's actually see. Because otherwise, our the whole history of the others of the other chat goes, and he will be able to read ours too. That wouldn't be ideal, let's say. No,
Yeah,
drag and
because
drop
we
doesn't
talked a
really-
lot of bad things about him.
Yes, all the time.
Is there any secrets in our chat that he is not supposed to read?
Probably not. I mean, the other thing is, if you come in, you probably don't see anything before that point, don't you?
Maybe, yeah.
think
I
you
don't know.
will, anyway. Okay, now it's fine.
Whoa, this livery is proper molten core lava style.
Yeah, it looks really nice at night. I found really cool.
I'm on so cold tires, I'm sorry.
That's the soundboard. Share your screen. No. Invite people. Can't be that difficult.
Did he bump my back?
I don't know. I didn't see, but I think so.
Yeah, he also flashed at
Looks
me,
like-
but at some point I have to pass him, so...
It would be preferable. Let's just say, yeah. Let's see if I can find the scene here.
Scheiße kaputt.
5, 0, 3, 8.
Yeah. In Arsch. So. I got a new big box for my cat today from the new Simpson pedals. Yep, there you go. 2 in 1. I mean, you can't pick up if I start a group call in the
Yeah,
group we already have,
exactly,
right? That's
yeah.
the issue right now. It's done.
This is really bad that you can just not add someone to a call
Yeah.
without creating a completely new one. So. We got a slight scratch now, scratch at the back.
I mean, I kind of don't want to just try and see what happens if I just hit the group call icon that we have.
Yeah, then the call
Because
will
that
be
might
over.
be-
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm kind of trying to avoid here. I'm just gonna try and add him here. Guess it's not like we have anything.
Once Yvonne is here, I can ask her to accept the call. Then she should be here fairly soon. So maybe we wait until she's back.
Ah, right. Yeah, because that's on your streaming PC, right?
Yeah.
Not on the actual racing PC. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, then let's wait a few more minutes.
Yeah, Eurofiber, exactly. It is something. I think the pedal trace is just estimation when
Probably, yeah.
the other driver is in the car.
Looks like the tires are up to temp already. That's nice.
Yep.
Track surface has gone down to 14 degrees, by the way, so that's also nice. I mean, we have to keep in mind that this probably will drop or keep dropping until the first bit of light properly hits the track, right?
Yeah.
So only then will it start to warm up, and will take a while to warm up. So we should be very much fine here on the softs, I think.
The leaders are still running mediums, though.
Yeah, for whatever reason. I don't quite get it, but
I'm really
Say so.
curious about their tire temps, how it looks like.
yeah, it would be interesting to know, but I don't think you can show them, right? Nope. Doesn't give you any info. having a finger on my chin like I'm able, or like I'm about to analyze everyone's car's tire strategy. Yes, yes. I
Fishboats!
am engineer.
Greetings.
Oh yeah, hello.
I'm too afraid of using 100% brake. The thing is also we have 100% brake pressure in the car setup. So usually you would run 85 or something. So we have to
Probably,
modulate the brake kind of 100% through the pedal. And
Yeah.
100%. Do you use 100 anyone?
I don't think so.
No.
I was just about to say, considering that, it's been feeling superb, really. I don't think I've had a single lockup, really. So, pretty nice.
I think this corner that I'm approaching now is the one where I use the most.
Yeah, probably. Because it's also slightly downhill. Very, very slightly, but yeah.
It's almost 90% ish or 95.
Yeah, something like that. I didn't really pay attention to it, to be honest, but yeah, must be close to that, I guess.
Feels pretty good.
Good. Over here. Also, looks like you're doing well lap time wise right now. That was 100 right now, according to Eurofighter. According to the telemetry on screen, apparently. But only very briefly, then I would imagine.
Yeah, just in the very first shot.
Trying to look at it right now.
No, he definitely not. Indianapolis, I'm super afraid.
Yeah, it's... And rightfully so.
Because if you have too much brake, and then you have the kink,
Yeah, you
then
did.
yeah, it's super sensitive to that.
I think that might have been a slight tap as well, right? Okay, maybe it just looked like that from the outside, I don't know. Even better then. Cars everywhere right now, so no real gaps or anything. Now it's M Volk versus
Yeah.
M Wolf.
I was about to say it's time to hunt the wolf.
70 Porsche is ahead again, of course, but they'll need to pit at some point. I think they've been on these softs for a while as well, so there's probably going to be a tire change involved as well.
Can you maybe message Yvonne and ask her to, when she's home, to accept the call? Because I will not hear her when she's entering the flat.
Fair, but I don't think I have her number right.
No?
That would be a bit of an issue.
On Instagram.
That could work, yeah. And on the other hand, I can just try and pull Patrick in here for simplicity's sake. Let's see. The Dell 32 curve monitors as triples. Do they work well with the P1X Ultimate integrated triple monitor mount? Good question. I'm pretty sure I have one of these, the ones that you're referring to, which is on a single integrated monitor mount, and that's already kind of a bit shaky, to be honest.
I have almost the same. I have Asus 32s.
All right.
It works.
But, I mean, this is a 21:9. Is that what you mean in this case, or just a 16:9 regular old? No, curve thing.
32 sounds like 16:9.
Could be, yeah. I'm pretty sure this one's 34 too, so never mind then.
Yeah, I have also 32. Or 31.5. Not quite sure. Okay, we're back in the 30s. Was a hypercar, wasn't it? Oh no, LMP2. S32, yeah, no idea. If it's 16:9, no problem. I think if they are ultra wides, I would not trust the hanging mechanism to be stiff enough to, so otherwise they will like hang a little bit.
I'm looking. Thank God, I could come back.
Oh, I have a freeze. Oh my goodness me, that was horrible.
Oh yeah, that looked scary, but...
I thought I'm in the wall. I had the freeze in the middle of the corner.
Yep.
Holy moly, that was really bad.
Okay, so apparently, if you try to get someone in here, it'll call everyone in the group again. Luckily, I could rejoin this call somehow, but yeah, we now know that that is how it works apparently. So yeah, we'll see how we can get Patrick in here, but he said about 7-ish he'd be there.
Ah, okay, so still a little bit.
Yep. So, but I suppose you're good right now, right?
I'm good, yeah.
Okay, because then I still need to get the article version for Sim Racers Monthly ready, because
Cool,
that
yeah.
is coming soon.
All right.
And that's I mean, won't take super long, but still needs to be done. So I shall head over to the desk. I'll keep listening. So if there's anything, just
I
yell.
cried, yeah.
All right, sounds good. And yeah, keep doing what you're doing.
Thank
This is
you.
looking good.
As long as we are staying away from the freeze. I don't want to experience that again. Suddenly the track map is not visible anymore. I will fix that on the straight. Yeah, it costs so much time every time here. I have to be a bit smarter in the Mulson chicanes, like slowing down before the corner more than to prevent basically running into the car at the exit, because that costs so much time on the exit because you can't carry the speed into the straights. No, not in a top split. I think we are not good enough for that. But we could maybe. Yeah, of course, would be super nice, but it's very competitive. Maybe we can get help from one or two esports drivers, then this is of course a different story. Don't know if they have some sort of a Pro-Am category. We are pretty clear of Elijah Wood in P7, that's good to see. So we were slowly but steadily making some progress here in the right direction. Triple stints on the softs really help. Didn't we just pass this red BMW, or is it the second one?
Time was a 3:33.13.
Yeah. If it's a normal event, probably then. Yeah, we will. Like, if there's a Le Mans 24, we will 100% do it. But we will probably not be in the top split. And yeah, for a 24, I would go with a 4-driver lineup. Would be cool. We have enough people in our team who would want to do that. Yeah, we could even get 2 cars running probably. Emily can't use LMU currently. Yeah, her PC does not play it. Something with the CPU. Keeps crashing. Still. Yeah, underdog cars have a charm, I agree. Imagine us being at the Toyota here for this one. We would be the underdogs. Okay, back in P5 for now. Yeah, too many GT3 fans currently. That was just the right timing here for this group of GT3s. Ah, our Castrol friend is also still running. What position is he in? Second. That's the leaders basically here. Oh no, no, that's not the leaders. He's about to lap another Lexus. Oh yeah, give us that garage NASCAR. Garage 56. Yeah, the car is, and it would be funny if then suddenly everyone's driving that car and no one is driving the other classes anymore. So 20 garage 56 slot cars. They would have to limit the slots then, maybe.
That time was a 3:30.28.
Yeah, but didn't the Garage 56 car ran in 2020, 24, 23? Yeah, they should have, this year we should have the Genesis and the new Toyota. And the McLaren? McLaren is coming this year, right? Ah, okay. Yeah, true. McLaren next year. Ford as well, right? Created some more space between us and 6 and 7. It's good to see. Margin to the guys in front is pretty much the same. Mercedes. Almost back in 29s. Car is really good at the moment. think at the beginning of the stint we were 30 seconds behind Wolf. So a little bit of progress there. That's good. Why are these guys flashing us every time? Are they so afraid of us kicking them? Oh, we just gained a little bit to Wolf again. It's now only 20 seconds. Nice.
That time was a 3:30.83.
Let's see how they will do in Formula 1. Yeah. Mercedes. New cars and everything. I'm super curious to see what will happen. What time is it in game though? 3 AM still. So some daylight expected soonish. Maybe in an hour we should have proper morning. Uzi? Us. Who is us? A car. Maybe a car that I leapt. Whew, okay, one more lap after this. I have to get the strategy prepared. No new softs. No tire change.
That time was a 3:29.87.
That's very kind. Thank you, Aston. It might get more interesting though, because I don't know if they are also having another stint on the tires. So maybe we will meet more drivers on track soonish. Because I have now a triple stint, so we could possibly have some more on-track action soon. Oh, Wolf is off the track. We are gaining, there's yellow. He went off here, probably. Where is he? Ah, we can see him now. So, Hero Foxy, here you have your battle. Almost. Okay. That was a pretty good stint in terms of what we got from Wolf now. Almost 30 seconds gained on the can front. That's what I call a stint. Nice. Okay, no tire change, fresh energy. And go again. 40 seconds. Super quick pit stop here. Okay. Let's get it going. Yeah, wood behind us also. Good margin now. Yeah, come on, let me go. Ah, our Lexus Castrol. Oh, there was another car coming, but we are good. That is Wood, Elijah. He still has to do the full stop. We are already out of the pits, so that's a good margin. For sure. And we are also not too far off of Uvik now. He seemingly switched tires. Thank you, Eric. Okay, gap to Uvik, 23. Let's see if we can eliminate a little bit of that. That would be quite nice. The tires were fine from the get-go, because we had the previous tires, so they cooled down a little bit during the pit stop, but not so to a significant level. That will be very close. I kinda could have waited as well, maybe that would have been without choice, but he also gave us a little bit of space on the inside, so fine. Now 1 second already shaved off. But this is sometimes also due to corner combinations, traffic and whatnot. Rain would be so cool now. This would mix up a little bit. Car's still pretty heavy now. Still nailed the line. Nice. The military Lamborghini. Whoopee. Some no hesi action. Oh, Yuvik is exactly as fast as we are. This will be more like a long run then. And a consistency run. Oh, he's just driving straight. Granny 1.5. It's going in the right direction. But yeah, traffic is always a factor, of course. I think this Mercedes was not the only AMG in the whole race. He probably was not super happy about this, but I also have to find my way somewhere, because I'm on a hunt. It's technically P4. We still don't know how the tire strategies will play out to be towards the end. Can't wait for that night to end. Yeah, he does. But Wolf earlier even. Wolf is in the pit soon, and then we are back in 5th, and then we are fighting Yuvik basically for 4th currently. Yeah, this is a better way, I think. Waiting a little bit before the final left-hander and then having the full acceleration for the straight. That's way better. cost a bit. There's such a penalty if you are not hitting the apexes towards the longer straights. It's so essential. Okay, Wolf is in the pits. Got him. Oh, there's another Weinberger in a GT3. At least we see a 19 for Uvik already. That's good. Only 17 seconds to Uvik. That's good. That's a good run right now. We are in a good pace. 30s. Good 30s. Once we have less fuel, we can even get in the track limit warning, but oh good. No track limit added. Yeah, still lose time due to the weight of the car in some corners. I feel that I can't use all the torque of the fourth gear, for example, here in combination, so that often drags a little bit of the performance. But Juwik also has a lot of traffic right now. You can see on the map all the green cars that we are about to meet as well, and as it seems, not really where we want to meet them. Some of them on the Mulsan, but not all of them. Yeah, it's a quite big train of like, I don't know, 12 cars coming. And thank you everyone for subscribing and following and liking. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Ooh. Oh, the Magma BMW. You let them have their fights. Hello, Jogador. Welcome. Welcome to Sim Racing as well. If you have any questions, let us know. Always great to see new faces. Slow in, fast out is the motto for this one. Ah, 15.8 only to Juwik. That's good. That's proper time that we shaved off him. Wolf though, very stable. Scary GT3 encounter. From the outside, maybe here is a little bit of space on the left. Good, good, good. And to the left. Nice. Many people are in this. I think there are 15 splits with 62 drivers each. Yeah, so it's really packed. With 3 classes, GT3, LMP2, and hypercars. We are in the hypercar class. Oh, that was a little track warning, but we still have enough. That won't be a problem. Somehow I am always encountering cars here. Every single lap there's a GT3 before the Mulsan straight. Yeah, it's a proper race. But Gran Turismo? Doesn't Gran Turismo also have longer events here and then? Tire field's pretty solid. But we also got still like 19 laps left on them, so that's also a lot. Yeah, I think we are still 10 hypercars, and we were 15 in the start. Yeah, it's really the endurance mindset changes quite a bit. Why are they flashing at me? Maybe they are greeting me. They are like, overtake! I hope it's positive. Because that was really this very safe encounter. That was yellow. What happened? I see... What cars do I see? Oh, it's all LMP. Oh, that's the 10th position hypercar. The red one. Lapping him then, probably. That does not really look good. There's so much traffic now. Holy moly. Ah, the Chinese car. Nice. It's so cool to see Chinese people in this. And also Koreans. We have Chinese and Korean team. Ah, yeah, we are having... But Yannik is there for you to cover the questions. Ah, the Lexus Castrol. Friend. I'll take a little bit of slipstream. Are you flashing me, the lightning? Oh! Okay. Shocked. I'm shocked. There was a jump scare. What a jump scare. Suddenly. Why? Like, there was straight. There was not even the corner. It was just the car flying at us. Crazy. Yeah, Le Mans somewhat relaxed. I mean, especially with a hypercar, with this new tire model, it's not as relaxed as you would think. Oh, GT3 is maybe a little bit more relaxed, but still, you have to be very aware of the tire. Ah, your GT3, okay. Is it a red one or the Magma car? Like, what is the livery like? So from now on, I will take every GT3 flash as a positive sign. So we should get into territory where the car is getting lighter and more performant again. Did he not go to the pits, Yuvik? Only 12 seconds! We got a way better run through the traffic than him, probably. That was almost a spin. Yeah, this is what I mean. If you are just slightly off the racing line and you have this little moment where the tire steps out, you have a split second to catch the car and to react. So that was a good save though, even though it looked minimal. But the car, like if I reacted slower, the car would have been gone in no time. It's really, really hard. White, black, blue and orange. Ah yeah, I saw the switchback racing. Yeah, saw this car. It sounds a bit Japanese, right? Saw this car. Saw this car. Yeah, it's the general thing with Motorsport Rogador. It's always nicer if you understand what's happening. State of charge is at 70, so we are at 30 kW. That's good. Looks like he's pretty low on energy though, the Porsche. 2%, but he will make it. But it means during my stint now we shaved off 11 seconds off the Porsche. That's really good. And he seems to arrive in the pit with 0. Ah, there he is. Saw him. Will they get a stop and go or drive? No, probably not. They are safe in the pits. But still, very good. Maybe in the next one we get him on track. Yeah, it starts. It works now in 4th gear here. So the car, like with 4 laps left, it gets really, really strong. As you can see in the delta immediately, the car is so much more reactive on exiting the corners. Really, really good. Oh! P9 Hypercar. Why are they all using mediums though? I don't understand it. At least for us, the soft is working like a charm. I mean, the performance is really there. I still wonder in an alternative history setting how it would have looked like with the mediums. But we will never find out about this. Except we would run another event tomorrow. But I think I'm really done with this 12-hour event. And also, sometimes nice to get some other things done. Tucci here on the exit. But Jogador, are you already sim racing? Like what is your go-to title, or are you just getting interested in the topic? Or PlayStation 5 Gran Turismo? Yeah, personal best, all-time best of the race, 29.2. Track limits, probably 0.25 or 0.50. Yeah, okay, we should be a bit more cautious from now. G27, oh my god, that was my first wheel, or one of my first wheels. Automobilista 2, already in LFM, wow, that's a career. But a pretty good choice. That must be really nice. And yeah, very generous cousin. We are closing in on the Aston Martin MP3. And thank you, Alvaro, for subscribing. Okay, 2 more laps after this one. Are you racing ACC or original Assetto Corsa? In LFM, probably ACC, right?
Hello.
Oh my god, this is loud.
Sorry, I guess.
Oh, you are way too loud.
I'm not sure. I didn't change anything.
Oh my god, no.
Honestly.
I almost drove into the barrier because you were so loud. Like, it's
Sorry.
like you're twice as loud as you were before.
Hang on.
That was a proper jump scare. Hello?
That a bit better now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I didn't change anything. I did now, and now I'm quieter, I guess.
Yeah.
Are you planning on doing that third stint as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's my set of tires.
Alright. I won't try and rip it from your hands. No, just because we're trying to figure out when exactly to have dinner, so I shall probably throw some bratwurst onto the grill
Yeah.
right about now, and then be back in time to take over again, I suppose.
Why in the moment where you say it, I smell bratwurst? It's crazy.
Because I am in your mind.
Yeah.
Alright.
AC classic.
Cool. Sorry for the jump scare then.
Yeah, all good.
But yeah. You're doing really well here.
Yeah, we are on the
Really
hunt.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So fingers crossed. I'll keep an eye on that. But yeah, I'll be back in time. No problem.
All right.
Leo. See you soon.
Enjoy the dinner. Yeah, they have some nice races there in LFM, right? It's quite cool. Like also all sorts of different motorsports categories as well. That's cool. I just set up my Assetto Corsa again. I usually play more Toge and Shotoku, like more streetcar related stuff, because the racing kick I get in other titles. But yeah, it holds up pretty well to this day, especially with Pure and the nice graphics and stuff. This lap Hypercar is still pretty close. P9. No. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the tire model, I don't know. This is really strange. But at least we didn't hit the barrier. But some of the progress we made is certainly lost due to this. Man. Question is, can I still do my triple stint? I lost a little bit of rear. Ooh, tough one. Yeah, it's sometimes the tire model is so. If you just exceed the limit 1%, it's gone. You don't have time to react. Yeah, no, the tire is gone. I also have the vibration in the force feedback now. I think the rear should be changed. Wonder if it's... Yeah, we should do that again, the mix tire. But if we are already changing tires, we can just change the full set probably. But I have to decide quickly now. What do we do? New softs. Yeah. It's getting a bit better again. I kinda don't want to miss. Tough. I would still consider this a good stint, but yeah, it will give us a little bit of a hit with the tire change now, as I plan to triple stint. It's yeah, 12 seconds that we are now losing in favor of fresh tires. So we have 12 tires left. That should be enough if we can triple stint in the mediums then during the daylight. So we can now use this set until the sun goes up, which is like in half an hour. So 1 stint, 2 stints, yeah, 2 stints of softs, and then see how the track evolves. And we need the mediums. It would certainly not be a... Maybe I ran into the 100% energy. Could that be the case? Could that have caused a lockup? Because I didn't change the battery back to 30. Maybe we were losing there a little bit. So now the tires are cold. I gotta be careful. No, I don't do a solo stint. Surely not. Yannik will be back after dinner. And then we also have Patrick, who also still has to drive later on in the evening, or in the German evening hours. So yeah, we still have... yeah, a good stretch to go. Almost half the race. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think this new set of softs will be worth it. But we first have to warm them up. Yeah, the in-game chat again, right? I think you are supposed to not flash more than twice if you approach a slower car. So it's technically not allowed to like flash at someone all the time. Especially if he's in the same class as you are. I think you shouldn't flash people. It can be kind of annoying. Okay, yeah, wood is pretty much back in our tail now. as he is running the tire again, but we should have the advantage of a better tire choice with a fresher tire, so we should get away from him fairly easy, I will not say, but I hope we can. As soon as we have the tire on operating temperature, it's getting better already from 50 degrees. It's also kind of remarkable that all the guys in front of us are getting through that race so flawlessly. So no mistakes, no drive-throughs, no crashes with slower traffic. They are so consistent. Damn. Yeah, the soft tire starts to work a bit earlier. That's good. Next lap it will be even better. Yeah, but the medium performance seems also to be pretty well, so probably still not a big difference. But wood is now closing on us. Let's see if it changes when my tires are finally up to speed. Ah, braking performance is not there yet. Although the car's super heavy. That hurts. This will cost time. We will meet him right in the apex. That's not so good. Or maybe. Yeah, we were lucky. Okay. Oh, why is Wood so fast now? I'm still so confused about the tire choice. What's faster? I have no clue.
It's really my least beloved corner, Anage. Don't like it. No. Not here. Tire's almost there. He's getting closer and closer. I can't do anything about it. Not here. Give me the space, my friend. If you see me overtaking, it's a thing between us, yeah? You also have to accept that I chose a line. You can't just expect me to completely drive around you. We still share the same track. It's my obligation to overtake safely, but I'm still choosing a line. I have to when I overtake, and as the car that's been taken over, you have to make sure that you don't crash into the other car. You could clearly see me going to the left. Yeah, but now wood is like in our slipstream. That's bad. So the medium seems to work really well. Maybe better than the soft. I have no clue. Maybe, but because like in the previous stints we were on a similar level. Ah. Wolf is also just returned. And we passed Wolf. Okay.
Yeah, that was the worst encounter if you're in a fight. Up. Okay, a little bit of room gained in this one of the traffic. Oh, not here. This is so bad. Like, I don't know what to do here. Wait, but then lose a ton of time or go for a little risk? Hard to tell. Yeah, this was a bad exit and now he's on our tail. Yeah, don't flash me. I see. Elijah Wood. Are you really holding that move here? Shit. Yeah, that's switchy. Yeah, so other people seem to experience freezes as well. Where is he? Yeah, where is? Oh no, the track limits, but we're still good on a good level. He overshot the corner, and we also kind of missed the apex. I don't know why. I braked exactly where I always braked. Oh, he's in danger. The Wolf is coming for him. So now I have to really focus to get a few good laps, extract some time, create a little gap hopefully. It's now or never. This guy's a little bit too quick. Don't know, it seems like medium is... I don't know if it's the better choice, I have no idea. It's really something I want to find out later. Maybe the medium is more consistent. Oh yeah. It could be a bit more free, but it's okay. There are a few GT3s everywhere. It's just what it is now. Shit. But still below the threshold. Okay, we have morning hours now. Starts getting a bit brighter. I would love to see some rain, to be honest. But this is not going to happen. Mostly cloudy forecast though. Track is still 15 degrees, so that should be... Usually it should be soft territory. Yeah, what's also important, the gap to Wolf is getting bigger. That's another direct competitor on track, almost on the same strategy, so pretty important. No, why are you at track limit? It was green first, so I thought I could just thread out, but gotta be a bit more focused, a bit more careful now. But it was only a 2.5, so not too bad. We are still 5 hours and we have not half of our cut thingies. It was a bit slow. Let's see, okay. Yeah, half the tank and it immediately feels way better, the car. Can use the tire a bit more. The tire is also getting warmer now. Maybe it's only a double stint with this. Yeah, we are pulling a lot of time from Wolf at least, so that's a good sign for us, stabilizing in the top 5. Tire's getting good now. Seems to have its sweet spot at 80 degrees. Did we again meet a car right here? Okay. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, the front end is getting more and more responsive. That's really good to see. Always meeting the car in exactly that spot. Every lap the GT3s... No, not every lap. There was a few laps now without this encounter, but it's always... I can't really estimate how fast the GT3s are traveling there. Maybe I should back off a little bit more in the future. Wood is closing in again due to that. We had a good 2-second gap mostly, but he's coming back. That corner certainly did not help either. Leaders must have such a boring race for them. They are so far off. Oh, who's that in the Hypercar? P9 again. Oh no. Oh my goodness me. This will take us so much time. Oh no.
Lap 3:30.79.
50 FPS in start finish area. That's not cool. Oh, thanks. Yeah, but Wood is back. But he just had a slide off track. So he's not back. Okay, Yannik, nice. I think that was the car that was greeting us, the BMW. You will have very fresh soft tires still. Okay, Vratos is in the pits now. Will we take him or not? That's the big question now. That would be the first time that we are in P3 then. Still in the pits. He will probably be clear of us. He's 20 seconds ahead.
Lap 3:30.36.
Nice. This is turning into a yellow track limit? Why? Or the sun? Let's see how Yannik will not be amused about my track limits. I connected for him.
The gap to Wolf is really comfortable now. 20 seconds. Oh, thank you for the subscribe. First gear is maybe a little bit... Oh, why? This guy again. It was quite a stretch now, keeping Wood behind. If it's running nicely, we should meet most of the GT3s on straights. That's good, yeah. It looks really promising. One, maybe this Lexus. Don't know if we can. Yeah. Oh, always so hard to estimate. But hello. You could already.
Ooh, how's it going?
Good. You can set up the pit stop maybe already.
Yep. Saw that you spun to get new tires. Yeah.
Yeah.
So basically just driver swap, I guess.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. This
The lockup was crazy, unexpected in T1 or after the kink. I just did everything that I did before, and the car just completely snapped.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah. Couldn't really control that.
Okay. Is there?
Since then, I'm a bit more cautious in the first sector. Because yeah, sometimes the tire model is so surprisingly losing the rear grip.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe it was
Damn
because
it.
the tire was below 50% or 55% already.
Alright. Unfortunately, there isn't a function for Stream Decks to accept calls or not in Discord, so that could have been easy otherwise. But I think the easiest way to do this is probably to hop into one of the voice channels in our podcast Discord server.
Ah,
right?
yeah. True, yeah.
Then, yeah, I'll just jump on over there towards the end of the lap.
Yeah,
So you can jump in there once you're out of the car, I guess.
yeah, okay.
Patrick should be available soon-ish as well.
I'm also losing concentration, I feel it.
Yeah, it's...
But otherwise, I kept clear of wood for a long time. Like the full stint was like in the 2-second window. Sometimes closer, sometimes a bit back. But the medium tire seems to be the absolute same. Maybe his driving is a little bit better, but usually when I saw the lap times before, he was pretty much equal to my lap times.
It's good.
So it seems to be not a big difference. Oh, my phone fell off. Why is that? The good part is that we created a bigger gap to Wolf.
That's
So
good.
we are clear
Nice to see.
of P6. And Veretos, we are also closer.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit, yeah,
Nice
now.
one. Oops.
And I collected warnings. Some
Yeah.
warnings.
Yeah, you can see, but it's 6.75
Yeah.
out of 12, so we should be alright here for a while.
Yeah, I thought like I can have a little bit of credit because you don't use them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
I
it's a
guess.
slow GT freeze. My goodness me.
Surprising at that corner. I've been caught out by that a couple times as well. It's crazy.
But I just feel like that I'm over the threshold of concentration now.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, should be alright. Once you hit the Porsche curves, I think I'm gonna hop over to that voice channel. I was
You can jump already.
Alright. Talk to you in a sec then.
Yes. Okie dokie. That was a good stint. Yannik gets in. I'm getting out, and I will immediately grab some snack. I will join the guys now in the voice chat, but then I will be gone for a little bit. But yeah, very good. Car is still in shape. Timeline Yeah, tires look pretty good. They are very good for another stint. Yeah, now Yannik has to fight Wood. Let's see. Yeah, there he is. Are they changing tires though? Seemingly they have to wait a little bit longer. So maybe, yeah, they have a tire... No, they don't have a tire change. I don't know what happened, but we had a significantly quicker pit stop. That's good for Yannik. Or maybe they changed tires. I don't quite know. But we will see that later in the overview. Yeah, I think it's the 12 seconds that you have an extra time for the tire swap. Yeah, it's exactly 12 seconds. So they switch tires. So that will create a little bit of a gap, which is good. Yeah, great. La Salle is also only 50 seconds away. Oh, thank you very much, Ilufuni. Thank you so much. Yeah, so if everything goes alright, we are still in a possible fight for the podium, at least before. Okay, I will quickly go into the Discord, grab us a little snack. So I'm back with you in some minutes. Enjoy Yannick's driving.
Hello. Probably a good idea. Yeah, sounds good. Probably a good idea once Patrick is here for him to move us to one of the non-public channels here. Just so you, in case you're wondering. But yeah, well done. Nice stints. Enjoy some food and yeah, we'll see you soon. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Hello. That's a drifty Ferrari. very few remaining LMP2s here. It's P2. Not quite sure how many there are actually still in the race. I think when I looked earlier, it was like 4 or 5 out of like 13 or so.
Die Berliner sind da.
Alter, ist das laut! Na?
Sind wir jetzt noch im englischen Podcast?
Im Stream, ja.
Hello.
Aber macht nichts. So, Stream, this is the German lesson we've warned you about. This is Patrick. Hello.
Hi.
So hope you don't mind if we switch for a little while. We'll see when Michel is back. So, wie ist?
Ja. Wie soll es sein? Es ist.
Immerhin.
Ja, war ein bisschen Termindruck heute, weil, wie gesagt, das war ja nicht so geplant, das war heute jetzt. Also war es für mich zumindest nicht geplant. Und ja.
Verstehe. Kannst du uns eben in den Admin-Channel rüberschieben?
Ja, ich habe schon Michel hochgestuft zum Teamchef. Ich mache das jetzt.
Perfekt.
Wunder dich nicht. Das wird jetzt alles sich kurz bewegen.
Mhm.
Und zwar in den, wie heißt denn der jetzt?
Okay, jetzt sind wir. Sehr gut. Grazie.
Grazie. So, ich stelle mich da mal ein bisschen. Warte mal ganz kurz.
Alter. Ja, so ist jetzt fast schon wieder ein bisschen zu leise, finde ich.
Ja, kein Problem, dann stelle ich es wieder ein bisschen lauter. Besser?
Ja, etwas, ja.
Michel.
Können wir auch so, ja. Mhm.
Oh, das ist für mich schon viel, Alter.
Jo.
Du bist.
What? We're in P3? Holy moly. No way. How are we in P3? I will quickly go to Discord with the guys, so you will hear them. It could happen that we talk a little bit of German now, because Patrick is not, I don't know how his English is, so we will probably talk a little bit of German, but I can translate for you in case we say something meaningful, but just that you are warned, okay? So let's see what they are doing. So, was ist denn hier los, P3?
Ja, geil, ne?
Wie kam es?
Irgendwer ist in die Box.
Achso,
Ganz spektakulär.
das ist ja unspektakulär.
Weltklasse, quasi.
Ja, wir sind wieder on Stream. Ich habe die vorgewarnt, dass wir jetzt auch ein bisschen Deutsch schnacken ab und zu mal.
Ja, okay.
Und ein Hüsterchen kommt mit rein.
Ich hoffe, dass jetzt Patrick nicht noch mehr unter Druck ist, wir jetzt auf P3 sind.
Ja, doch. Ich habe schon die ganze Zeit von so, oh Mann, ey.
Ja, wir haben extra für dich das Auto ganz sicher in den Top 5, damit du ein schönes
Ja.
Top 5 Finish nach Hause fahren kannst.
Ja, was soll ich dir sagen? Hauptsache, ihr habt den Kühler geöffnet, dass mir nicht der Motor platzt.
Ich glaube, das wäre schon längst passiert sonst.
And Patrick is not talking German, he's talking Berlin German, which is even different.
Ich kann aber auch absolut gutes Hochdeutsch sprechen.
Mhm. Wäre ja langweilig.
Ja, un poco Português.
Na, immerhin.
Ah, we have a lot of Brazilian viewers out there sometimes. All the AMS2 fans.
True.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, that wasn't intentional.
Ist mir auch schon passiert. In meinem letzten Stint ist mir jedes Mal an diesem letzten Knick vor der Mulsanne Straight ein GT3 für die Flinte gefahren. Also wirklich 5, 6 Mal in 12 Runden.
Ja, da muss man sich halt auch echt nicht wundern manchmal, warum die Rundenzeiten so Käse aussehen. Ne?
Ja, es hat halt auch vieles mit Glück zu tun, so ein bisschen.
Definitiv.
Ah, even Wood is still behind. Nice. But he closed in a little bit.
Yeah, he did. Like I said, bit of bad luck with the traffic.
But the soft still seemed to be okay, no?
Yeah, track's got like 16 degrees, so we're still well within the window. Ooh, hello.
Everyone
One
else
more mine.
is on mediums. It's remarkable.
Yeah.
At this point, I really think that the tires are the absolute same tire.
Yeah, that's kind of
Yeah.
what they are, just for
Yeah.
different temperature windows, officially anyway.
Yeah, no, but even in the temperature window, they are the same.
Could be, yeah, I don't know. Ah, ja. Thank you.
Looks like I will be testing iRacing Arcade on the weekend.
Yeah, I need to give that a go as well.
Yeah, I wonder what that would be like.
If it's anything like Circuit Superstars, it's gonna be fun.
Superstars soll es mal für ein Handy geben, ey. Das wäre gut.
Ja, wo die ja fast alle schon Hardware haben, die mindestens mal mit der Switch mithalten kann.
Stimmt, können die das, würde das ein Handy schaffen.
Ja.
Ich finde es faszinierend, wie ihr beide zwischen den beiden Sprachen hin und her schalten könnt.
Ja, im Büro wirst du bekloppt manchmal, was das angeht.
So, ich muss jetzt einfach nur dem Event beitreten, richtig? Ich habe das noch nie gemacht.
Ja, ist so ähnlich wie in iRacing jetzt eigentlich.
Ja, einfach im Main-Menu
Einfach rein.
müsstest du jetzt das Ding sehen im Online-Bereich und dann...
Habe ich gemacht. Ich klicke
Ja.
drauf und jetzt lädt er was.
Das ist soweit eigentlich ziemlich convenient.
Jo.
Ja, trotzdem ist da immer so ein bisschen, wenn man es noch nie gemacht hat, weißt du?
Ja, klar.
So viel zum Thema 12 Stunden nicht streamen.
Ja.
Ja, ich glaube, ich schalte mal Push-to-Talk.
Is iRacing Arcade is coming to PS5, Xbox and PC, right? Not Switch 2?
I think so, yeah. But console's only in the summer, so it's only PC for
Ah,
now.
okay. It would be perfect on Switch 2.
Definitely.
Oh, our gap to P2 is absolute the same still.
Yeah.
It's always 1:35 before the pit stop and then 20 seconds after the pit stop. The Vretos guy, he's driving for a long time now, by the way.
Yeah.
Was für eine Ehre mit Overtake Livery.
Ja.
Volle Granate, wenn schon, dann schon.
Bin ich jetzt eingestellt?
Schauen wir mal, was das Ergebnis hinterher so sagt.
Ja, setzt mich nur noch mehr unter Druck, alles gut.
Unbezahlt
gerne.
natürlich, so wie jeder hier.
Ja,
Also darüber brauchen wir gar nicht reden.
aus Spaß an der Sache.
Gibt nur Kost und Logis.
Und das ist jetzt dieses berühmte Ingenieurmenü.
Das Boxenstopp-Menü da, ja.
Ja, im Watch-Bereich quasi, wenn du Pitstop oben machst, kannst du auch Dinge tun. Du kannst den Yannik aus dem Auto schmeißen.
Wo muss ich denn da klicken?
Ja, nicht sofort. Beim nächsten Stopp geht das dann erst. Also du kannst jetzt das schon umstellen, aber ich fliege natürlich nicht direkt raus. Würde ich damit sagen.
Boah, da hat sich eine MT2 abgelegt.
Ups. SimHub funktioniert übrigens einfach so wieder. Bei dem Triple Stint hat es ja gar nicht funktioniert. Ich habe es nicht neu gestartet, habe ich wieder vergessen. Jetzt läuft es halt wieder.
Das ist der Screen.
Ja.
Ich weiß gar nicht, ob man YouTube-Streams neu starten sollte nach 9 Stunden immer noch. Ist das immer noch so eine Sache? Ich google mal kurz.
Weiß ich nicht, ich glaube nicht.
Weil
Könnte man.
ich sehe das bei anderen, dass die auch wieder Part 2 und so machen, weil ich glaube, der Grund ist,
Okay.
dass du bei einem Stream ab 9 Stunden kein VOD davon hast. Also es ist dann nur ein Livestream, der nicht
okay,
mehr...
ja.
So.
Warte mal, also du kannst weiter streamen, ja? Ich weiß aber nicht genau... Yeah, I'm checking what Jardy is doing currently. Is he still leading? No, he's not. He's in second. Good enough. Let's see how he looks like now.
Wir fahren mit Jardy?
I know.
Aber
Der streamt, der macht Solo 12 Stunden.
im LMP2 anscheinend.
Der ist immer noch am Entertainen. Das ist unfassbar, der Typ.
Marvex ist auch gerade am Fahren, aber der ist auch im anderen Split.
Nee,
Wir
der
sind in einem.
der ist im Split mit Jardy tatsächlich, ja.
Ja, ich denke mal schon, dass sie darauf vielleicht eventuell ein bisschen achten. Die haben ja da auch, glaube ich, ein extra Ränge, ne?
Kannst du dir ziehen, wenn du willst. Ja, so ein Content Creator Badge quasi. Haben wir auch schon drüber gesprochen ganz am Anfang. Eigentlich gar nicht mal so cool.
Nee.
Also um zu verifieren, dass, wenn es jetzt wirklich nur um den Creator geht, dann ja. Aber jetzt in unserem Fall zum Beispiel wäre das irgendwie so ein bisschen nicht so geil, glaube ich.
Ja.
Also Marbix, ja. Marbix Team ist auf Platz 3 und JD auf Platz 2 in dem Topsplit. Im LMP2 fahren die.
Nicht schlecht.
Achso, die fahren LMP zu.
Ja, ja.
Ich habe jetzt noch 4 Runden übrigens auf diesem Tank, also
Ja, ich sehe es.
gut.
Ja, ist jetzt langsam die Frage, wie machen wir es?
Ja, also wenn du willst, kannst du gerne reinspringen, auch mit den schon warmen Reifen. Die müssten noch einen Stint vertragen eigentlich.
Ah, die kann
Ja,
schon
dann-
twitchy werden, wenn die nachher unter 55 sind. Aber eigentlich sollten sie noch gehen.
Ja, also ich fand es vorhin gar kein Problem, als ich die bis 33 oder was runtergerödelt habe.
Ja, okay.
Ähm,
Ich war nur so
Gut, jetzt
schockiert
wird's
wegen dem einen Moment, wo die auf einmal so ganz krass gelockt haben.
ja, ne, das hatte ich halt gar nicht. Gut, jetzt wird es natürlich langsam wärmer auch. Die Streckentemperatur ist bei 18 Grad schon.
Also es geht relativ
25?
fix nach oben jetzt.
Naja, 25 ist ja so ein bisschen die magische Grenze, also vielleicht wechseln wir doch.
Schauen wir einfach mal, was jetzt noch kommt.
Ja, wahrscheinlich wäre es smarter tatsächlich zu wechseln, sonst hast du halt noch 3 Runden, wo das Fenster passt und dann nicht mehr. Oder so.
Ja,
Das
stimmt
wär
auch
halt
wieder.
irgendwie doof. Und dann hast du halt einen Satz Softs, mit dem du nichts mehr anfangen kannst, verheizt, weißt du? Oder, ne, stimmt nicht, die werden ja hier, die sind ja schon benutzt, so oder so, aber...
Oh, stell dir vor, JD macht einfach die Team Nitro-Jungs einfach im Solo platt. Das wäre schon eine ganz schöne Klatsche.
Wäre eine Ansage.
Ich wusste ja nicht, dass man so ein Solo fahren kann.
Ja, kann man.
Das war mir auch neu. Ich dachte eigentlich, das wäre zwingend ein Team-Event, also mindestens 2, 3 Fahrer, aber...
Vielleicht hat er ja
Ah, ja.
noch jemanden und fährt trotzdem alleine.
In iRacing war das ja so, dass du eine bestimmte Anzahl an mitfahren musst, ne?
Ja, ich glaub hier nicht.
Das weiß ich halt nicht.
Nee, wir hatten das ja schon einmal den Fall, wo Sven nicht gefahren ist, glaube ich, dann oder so. Also wir
Ich bin mir grad nicht
hatten...
mehr sicher. Nee, du bist nicht gefahren, irgendein Rennen.
Stimmt, weil
du-
ich nicht Driver war.
Das war doch Katar, glaube ich, oder
Ja,
nicht? Das erste
stimmt.
Team-Event online, was die
Ja.
gemacht haben hier.
Da konnte ich dann nicht fahren, weil ich die Driver-Roll
Stimmt.
nicht hatte für das Team.
Ja. Die Frage ist natürlich, wie ist es, wenn du
Ja.
nur, 3 oder 4
Driver,
registriert
ja.
hast, wo die alle die Rolle haben, aber dann einer nicht fährt, so.
Ja, ja.
Probieren wir es vielleicht einfach nicht aus. Also, wäre jetzt sowieso zu spät.
Wie schafft denn es Yannik immer so viel Benzin zu sparen? Der hat ja noch einen halben Tank voll.
Naja, einen halben auch nicht. Aber wie gesagt, ich
Mir so
lifte eigentlich...
angezeigt bei mir.
Ja, die Grafik ist falsch.
Nee, das... Ja.
Achso.
Ja, das ist nicht richtig. Der hat ja wir fahren mit 92 Liter los, also der ist unter einem Drittel eigentlich.
Okay.
Ja, ich habe Liter habe ich jetzt 26,5 noch. Virtual Energy sind 28%.
Guck mal, der feine Herr fährt jetzt schon hohe, tiefe 30er.
Ja.
Ja, jetzt kommt mal wieder ein bisschen runter, bitte. Entspannt euch. Jetzt müssen wir erstmal uns Sorgen machen um die Track Limits. Um die Reifen und um zu langsame Rundenzeiten.
Ja, da haben wir jetzt den richtigen Fahrer dafür. Oh, die Track Limits sehen aber gar nicht mehr so gut aus.
Ja, eben.
Oh, oh.
Aber ne, denk dran, du kriegst halt auch 0,25 und so Zeug, ne? Ist jetzt nicht so, dass du...
Crash Kit Gate Patrick.
Oh, war ja.
Also ist es richtig, dass der Stream angeblieben ist? Jetzt wird spannend.
Ja, ach so, ich wollte ja gerade googeln, wie das sich verhält.
Aber ja, da gebe ich Mickey recht, das hat er vorhin auch gesagt, dieser Ambiente-Sound ist so mega in LMU.
Das haben die richtig gut gemacht. Wenn ich das richtig sehe, müssten wir hoffentlich sogar quasi de facto diesen Platz behalten. Nach den Boxenstopps.
Ja,
Ich
Ähm,
glaube,
könnte
der
sein, ne?
vor uns war, aber gestoppt hat, war die 77, nee, der 237er. Und die haben 1,5 Minuten Rückstand mittlerweile. Das wird nicht reichen, um nach einem Stopp aufzuholen. Eigentlich.
ja, I'd say I will stop the stream now because every stream over 12 hours will not be saved on YouTube. So the stream will be longer than 12 hours because we started a bit earlier. And I think right now there's not really a lot happening on track. And to put a little bit of pressure from Patrick, not being in our YouTube stream driving, I would just stop the stream now. And I'd say we are back for the final sprint, kinda, for the final hour maybe. Or if we have a nice battle going on, I will turn the stream back on. So everyone who was watching until now, we will be back in the one or the other edition of this final. But yeah, we can chill then a bit together for the next 2 hours probably. And yeah, have a nice stint here for Patrick, and then we will be back, hopefully with a podium fight. But yeah,
That would be awesome. Yeah.
hope everyone is okay with that. So yeah, see you in a bit. I will close the stream now. Bye until now, and see you later, hopefully.
Take care, everyone. Thanks for tuning in.